How are we doing? Okay. Right, installing latest chipset drivers. Let's go. Why am I so pale looking? This lighting's weird in here. I need to fix that. My camera's just turning me into a ghost most of the time. Superlan. Network disconnected, look. Kind of need to get my install guide onto this PC so I can copy and paste bits from it, don't I? Need the new one on here. So those of you that have just tuned in, I am reinstalling my primary Windows right now. This is the one that came with the computer. But I found that when I installed the dual boot and I installed a secondary one, the secondary one was way lower latency with exactly the same tweaks, exactly the same software. So I'm reinstalling the original one at the moment. So I thought I'd stream it so you guys can watch. I don't need to do an advanced one. I should have the latest BIOS because I've got one that's not even released yet. Wait, did that not let me do it? It should say yes. So they shouldn't find any BIOS updates. I'm running a new one. I was planning on making just a giant video from this, but recording 4 hours worth into one MP4, it's going to take up like terabytes, so skip that I think. All right, so we've got the latest chipset drivers, everything else. The latency, I ran my, this is pack 72 by the way, which you guys don't have yet. I ran my optimizations tweaks, these ones, on here, and the latency, and then rebooted, and the latency came down massively just from doing that. I do have latency mon installed on here. I only installed this new environment late last night. I haven't touched it today at all, so it's only basically just got Windows on it. I haven't even changed the power plan. Look, it's still got one drive connected to it. I haven't done anything with it yet. So I'm going to be running through the whole lot. But you can see that these were about, that was about 70, and that was about 30 or 40. So just from running that, my basic tweaks thing, these have come massively down. So that's good. So we're going to get them way down more as we go, because we're only literally a minute in. So we've just put the, I've made sure all the Windows updates are done. I didn't want to sit here for hours, so I did those last night. I've made sure all of these are done, so we're up to date on these. That takes a while. And I just ran through all of these, well, that one, and rebooted. And I did the inspector as well. I didn't do any mouse tweaks because, again, I played controller, so I don't play on the mouse. And I also just ran my new, ran the new network tweaks as well. So I've updated this file with some new network tweaks, which I won't show you yet. Yeah, but that would be detailed in the guide. But we'll get to network later. So at the moment we're just doing Windows things. We're up to Windows. Obviously the BIOS is already done because my multi-environments, multiple dual boots, already share the same BIOS. So even if I install a brand new Windows, all the BIOS stuff's still there. So that's already been optimized. So I don't need to worry about that. So what am I doing? Let's have a look at my guide. BIOS optimization, cooling, fan cooling. Should we do fan control? Let's do fan control now. I'm going to get fan control. I'm going to start with it. Get fan control. I'm starting with it. That's how important this is. Which one do I normally get? I normally get that one. I think that one. What's the problem here? Keep it. Show me more. Keep anyway. I think I might need to install the .NET first. Is it going to let me do it, or is it going to come bundled with the .NET? Take a minute. Oh yeah, I'm not going to take a minute. Yes, I want to auto set this up. Does my storage have any fans? No. Does my memory have a fan? No. I don't really want Corsair. Yeah, I could do that, but I want as little monitoring as I possibly can. Oh, I do need to go and get plugins. How do I do that? I need to go and get plugins, don't I? Fan control plugins, because I've got Lee controllers. Is that it? Fan control Lee. Is that it? I want the only official plugins. I need to make sure it's the right one. Plugins. No. Where's the plugins? Here we go, plugins. There we go. Yep, that's the one. That's what I got. It was that one after all. Download zip. Is it not going to like this as well? Okay, I think I downloaded that. Yeah, I got it. And then we, wait, what? No, that isn't right. Wait. Yeah, no, that is right. So, how do I, where is it? How do I just install this? I can't remember I did it before. How have I done that before? Maybe I have to read the README. That'd be ridiculous. Once you know which version of the plugin you want to, drag it into Fan Control's plugins folder. What, the whole zip? What? I need version 3 as well. Have I not got version 3 on this? I'm sure this was version 3. I can't remember how I did this, you know. How did I do this last time? Oh, hi guys, sorry, I'm not in chat. Hello, new Windows environment. Yeah, brand new Windows environment. Fan control release, download the V1, not the zip. You download the zip. Scroll down the zip page, it says download latest release. Oh, okay. Thank you. I mean, I've done this on my other environment. I've obviously just forgotten how I did it. There we go. There we go, and we want the ARGB, don't we? That's the one that's more familiar. Not that one. That one. Plugins, whack that in there, continue. There we go. Okay. So now when we restart it, as long as it's not, exit, and go back in. Yep. Failed to load. Make sure the plugin is unblocked in its properties. Unblocked in its properties. It's a little vague. You know, am I just being forgetful? I don't remember having any of these issues last time. Plugins, and control. Properties, nothing read only. Allow, mostly. It's got read and execute. Yeah, maybe it's something to do with Defender. Maybe I just need to reboot. Sometimes it just needs to reboot. Try that. Let's just quickly reboot. Right click on the plugin and block it. Oh, what? Actually in the app? Okay. Probably need to reboot. Anyway, I just installed a load of chipset drivers. It said unblock. Did it? Yeah, let's have a look. Oh yeah, never seen that before. Too many posts were made to a semaphore. Okay. Maybe somebody was trying to access it at the time. Yeah, that's the same. I've never seen that before. Not seen that one. All right, let's try open it now. Yep. Need to do this. Getting these on now. Don't need that one, I think. Do I? I don't think I did that one last time. Embedded EC ASUS. I don't have anything ASUS. Put the controllers on. In case it picks something else up. I think I do, yeah, for my water block. I think I need that one. Okay, try that. Sure. Why not? Right, what can we do in the meantime? Let's go back to my guide. Done the Windows updates. Let's go and grab C++ libraries while we're waiting for this lot. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna, as we're running this nonsense at the moment, I'm gonna turn off system performance, startup boost, and don't allow that. All right. Where do I normally get this from? TechNet, isn't it? Oh, Tech Power Up. Can't get them all. It's much easier than doing them one at a time. Yep. We'll go after this. Probably Chris Titus, actually. And debloat as much as we can. Oh. Get debloating. Are you going to tune this Windows image on stream with the guide? No, I'm doing version 72 beta at the moment, guide on my other PC, and so you guys are not gonna see it, but I'm gonna be doing it. Question about the C++: when you download the latest ones, can you delete and install the older ones? It should just go over the top. You don't need to uninstall anything. You should just update them. Alright. So what do we want from here? We might actually want to add some things. We probably want Chrome. Let's go through the list. Do I want Discord? Probably. Yeah, probably. Definitely want Notepad++. Epic Games Launcher, why not? Could do Steam, but I'm not really going to bench on this environment. This is going to be my main gaming environment, so I'll probably test on the other one. So probably not Steam. Auto runs are always good to have. Process monitor is always useful to have. Oh my god, I'm on. Yeah, I know. Crazy. Yeah, I haven't really hidden them. I've just stopped people stealing them for free. It is up and running already. You can unlock it with the PayPal link. But I haven't put a new version up yet. So if you unlock it, don't get too excited because it's the version that you already had for free. Hopefully, I'm going to be doing a version 72 in the next day or so. But if you unlock it, then you basically get all the updates after that. So you don't have to pay every time or anything. Yeah, I've made people subscribe to my YouTube as well before they can do the PC chat side of things. What am I up to? Sorry, get distracted. GIMP's useful. No, Paint.net's better. I'm not going to install that either. No, no tunes. OBS don't need. That's on my other one. Yep, just streaming, buddy. You all right? F5 boot editor. Ooh, that might be useful. That might be useful. I might try that at some point. I don't think I'll put it on this one, but so many of these things I used to use in my old life. Putty, WinSCP, hacking my way into Unix servers for work. Always used to play with them. It's another life. 7-zip, yep. CPU-Z, whack that on. CPU-Z probably as well. Hopper Info 64, yep, what about that? What else we got? What else we got? MV clean store, yep, we want that. I suppose some of these don't actually install though sometimes. OpenRGB is useful. I use that if I'm overclocking my memory, testing in TM5. This is really useful for turning off all the RGB on the memory, and that drops your temperatures by about like 5 degrees centigrade. So definitely worth doing that. I'm checking, Enzo. Oh, you're checking. Yeah, I think you did already, didn't you? A while back. Can't remember which one it was, though. I think you already did. I've got PayPal out, but I can't remember which was yours before. What is to be expected? So what I'll do is I'll list everything out that I'm changing before I publish it. Then you can decide whether you want to grab it or not. Yeah, there's quite a few things, BIOS update things that I've learned from the new PC. It's a couple of network tweaks I've been running recently, which has definitely helped hit reg. What else? Fan control, I'm going to bung that in. I'm going to bung in the RTSS scanline sync stuff. You want to make your game crazy smooth. So that'll all go in 72. But it's taking longer than I thought I was going to release it by now, but I'm just overwhelmed with the amount of things I'm doing at the moment. Trying to catch up. Right, where are we? Look, I mean, this is what I mean. I get distracted so easily. Process lasso. Oh, we can add that here. That's useful. What else we got? Right, I think that's it. There's no like fan control on here, is there? No, fan control's not on here. Okay. So, did I press that already? I pressed that already. It's running in the background. Look. Just trying to go and grab stuff. All right, how are we doing on this? I don't really want to identify fan names. Yeah. I've noticed that the what's it called? Scheduler, the task scheduler. When you do this, it's essentially they've configured it wrong. It works, but they've configured it wrong. I need to probably talk to the developers on that. Start minimized. Hide the redundant speed section. Show hidden cards. Okie dokie. Right, have I got them all? So there should be 4 controllers. I thought there were 3 here. I thought there was another system fan. Yeah, two for the GPU, and that's got two fans on it. That's got three. That's got three. That's got three. Those controllers. I'm setting these in the BIOS anyway, so I don't really want to mess around with these. So I mean, what I normally do, what's that doing? What? Things coming up, so I want to delete this. And we want to create an auto and temperature source. We want. Wait, stop it! Stop installing stuff. We want CPU package is the thing. And we're just going to call this CPU. I'm going to base it on the CPU and minimum fan speed, maximum. Why does it limit it to 80%? Weird. Idle temperature, I would say 30 and I would say 60 for this. And I want the step up as big as possible. I don't know what deadband does. And I want the response time as low as possible. I haven't got a clue what deadband does. Right, so now we can select that curve that we've just created. Oh, idiot. No, not these two. These lot. Here's ones in the CPU ones. We're going to create another one for GPU in a sec, so that they can be independent. Do another one. Let's call this one GPU. Where's GPU? GPU. Boo. Right. There we go. To the bottom. Right. Same fan curve. Let's try and stay consistent. 10, 60, maximum 100. You want DDU? Why do I want DDU? No. I mean, unless there's a problem with the drivers, you don't ever need DDU. I did use DDU the other day, but only really when you're going backwards for drivers. If you're going forwards for drivers with the version, you just don't need DDU normally, unless something's broken on it. Okay, so response time there. So that's linked to the GPU, that's linked to the CPU. So we can bung these on now, and we'll go GPU for these two. Yeah, so the GPU's got two big fans. These controllers have two fans on them, three fans, three fans, three fans. I've got 11 case fans, and then you've got the ones controlled by the BIOS. So I find if you try and set these for here, then the BIOS tries to compete with fan control, and they're always trying to overwrite each other the whole time. Oh, Enzo's out. Okay, right. So you're out, Enzo. Sorting you out right now. What? No, you haven't. What's that? Drachmas? Yeah. Yeah, you've got lifetime membership. You're good. Okay, so yeah, I can see the one that you did before as well. So you probably could have just done the 20 and I would have given you the other thing, but right, adding you. Give me a sec. Server settings, roles, premium, manage members, Enzo. Oh, no, I can't type because that's the wrong computer. Enzo. All right. Right, you should be added. So it should automatically appear now. And then when I release version 72 in the next day or so, you can get all the goodies. You should be able to see all the premium section now, Enzo, in the Discord. $156. Yeah, I can see what you did before. Thank you very much, Enzo. All right. Now I'm gonna, yeah, well, I need to add you to the other bit as well, the Fortnite, right? Don't I? edges of the Fortnite one too. I need to split that off more though. I'm going to split the Fortnite one into its own separate guide, and I'm going to add a load of extra stuff to it as well. Channel. Server settings, roles, premium Fortnite, manage members. Oh, why am I adding me actually? Right, I've added you to the other one as well, the Fortnite one. So that will populate when I upload the separate Fortnite guide in a day or so. So stay tuned on that one. Right, hopefully you can see those, but let me know. You see benchmarks, yay! Oh, your currency exchange, oh no, I see. Yikes. I mean, PayPal takes like 8% commission. It's crazy. Anyway, what have I got to do? Somebody's telling me off smart fan in BIOS and fan control will work. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's competing with smart fan control. Yeah, could do. I mean, I've set these curves in the BIOS exactly the same as I've set them here anyway. So I just thought that then it wouldn't be competing with the two. I don't know. I don't know how the BIOS one works. I mean, how often does it have? What's its response time, the BIOS one? I'd love to know that, and its ramp up time. Yeah, maybe I'll do that at some point. I'll take them off in the BIOS. But yeah, so I think we're happy with these. Yeah, so it's basically between 30 and 60. So bare minimum is 50%. I can't hear that at all. And then as soon as it gets to 30 degrees centigrade, it starts ramping up to 100%. And when it gets to 60, it's pretty much just a straight line. You can see my temperature. I don't know what my temperature is doing there. That's 31 on my CPU according to this right now. Yeah, so that's mimicking the number that's on my motherboard. My GPU is a lot cooler. I mean, 26 degrees for a 4080 Super. Crazy, crazy cool. So yeah, I like this a lot. Fan control's really good. It's much more lightweight than the L-Connect, or I'm going to put a whole section of this in the new guide, by the way. I'm comparing L-Connect and IQ and things like that. So there'll be a section on setting this up on the new guide as well. So we've turned off C states because number one, they add a load of latency. C states, power saving states for the CPU. But what they also do is they make your timer jump around a lot because it's constantly trying to save power for the CPU. It's desperate to save power, and as a result, it kind of messes up your timer. So you get instead of like lots of 1.0s in my timer script thing. I don't know what we're at the moment. I don't think I've even set it yet. Yeah, this is 72. So in this, so normally you get, once you've tuned this, normally you get like ones all down here. If you have C states enabled, you'll get a load of 1.5s, like more 1.5s than you will do 1.0s. So yeah, so turning off C states lowers latency and it makes your timer more accurate. That's why I do it. But you do lose those extra overboost clock things. L-Connect services causes stutter for some games. I'm not surprised. It seems to be kind of, yeah, it's doing a lot of DCP, it's giving lots of interrupts. Lots of interrupts, so I'm not surprised. This definitely seems lighter. Definitely seems lighter. When I've run benchmarks with L-Connect and then I've run another benchmark with the fan control ones have been better. Was doing that before. All right, So we're happy with that. And we should have just installed a million things in the background, right? Is that working? Boost don't matter. Yeah, exactly. Boost don't matter because it seems to only be doing it when it's on the desktop, which is weird. So if you look at my clocks right now, well, I know I'm in. Well, let me change the power mode. Might not even do it because I haven't installed processor Sue yet. If I change the power plan right now, because I think I'm in balanced. If we go to high perform, alternates there. Let's go with that one for now. Look, yeah, 5.9. So you'll basically only ever see these two of these P-core clocks go to 6.2 very occasionally when none of the other ones are doing anything. What situation is there where two of the P-cores are busy but the others aren't doing anything other than sitting there on the desktop? So I don't see the point of it at all. Can you sync linearly fans with the motherboard? Yes, you can. So as Sambo was pointing out, wait, what is this stuck on? I don't know what that's stuck on. Or is it doing something? Yeah, as Sambo pointed out, the if you want to sync it with the motherboard ones in the BIOS, if you want to sync them, you need to turn off smart fan control in the BIOS, and then you can select these and do CPU. But if you have smart fan control, then these are going to be competing against each other, constantly trying to override each other. So don't do that if you're running smart fan control in the BIOS. Yeah, I only found that out the other day, Enzo. So again, it's something I found out. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. So worth turning off. My go-to at the moment is turn off hyperthreading, turn off C states, even with my new system. Right. So is this completely stuck? Okay. Apparently, if you just spam enter, that fixes it. How much latency does C states reduce for you? How much latency does C states reduce? Have I got C states here? Oh, they're all off. Can I compare them? There are two here that's got comparable results. Come on, get out of my way. It's installing a million things now, isn't it? Oh, I can't. Here we go. All right then. Have we got two things with comparable things here? 16 hyperthreading off, off. That's 8 and off. Yeah. It is considerable. It is considerable. Hey, thanks for the sub, Dr. Minku. How you doing? Increases your latency mod numbers, which is weird. That is weird. Maybe when you disable it, maybe when you have it on, it's trying to do the boost. So you're sitting on idle and it's trying to actually give you that better boost clock, and that average effectively reduces it a bit. So as soon as you're sitting there, not sitting there on idle anymore, what is that? Oh, I don't really want to log on Discord right now with you guys watching. I'll have to do this in a minute. Yeah, so I have seen that where one way it kind of reduces it. I think the DPC may get better, but the process gets worse with C states, just because I'm then not getting that 6.2 gigahertz overboost on the desktop, which is useless for every other situation. Is this doing something? Again, I can't tell. Sometimes it just gets stuck and you have to press enter. Up to CPU Z now. I'm going to have to turn my screen off in a minute to start signing into things. probably need that as well. I do need that at some point. Look at these enormous icons. Oh, small icons, please. I'm not signing into Google at the moment. With you guys watching. Installs have finished. Okay. All right, so let's do the tweaks bit then. Restore point, enable. Let's do a few. Yep. Delete temporary files, run disk cleanup, disable terminal. The only one I don't do there is the disable game DVR, because it does some stuff that I prefer the default Windows for this, and I don't like what it does. Set display to performance, disable notifications, remove OneDrive, yeah. Set classic write. Click menu, disable IPv6. I'll customize OOO tweaks as well while I'm here. So I normally do actions, apply, only recommended, or do I do somewhat as well? No. Can't remember if I always do somewhat. Any here that I maybe want to keep? Okay, that seems fine. Have I gone overboard with anything? Should bet some of these. Disable app access to camera. Is that completely? Hello. Sorry, I'm in the stream. Yeah, I'm on the stream. Do you need me?
No, I've closed my flies. Just let me know when you have free, because I might need you to help me to move around some pots.
Okay. Disable storage of clipboard history. Yeah, I think that's all right. Yeah, exit lag can be really good sometimes. Yeah, I like it, but I have had a few instances recently where I've had to disable it because I've got a ton of packet loss right at the beginning of a game, and you just pop into exit lag quickly, just untoggle the connection, and then go back into the game, and then it's fine. So sometimes some of its routes can be a bit funny, but 99% of the time it's better. Nearly got the best settings for myself. Oh, that's good. Yeah, let me know. Let me know if you find something cool. I think I showed you all my ones, didn't I? Right, so that's just, yeah, I've done all these ones as well. Local machine too. Okay. All right, I think that's all fine. I don't think we need to save this as well. I think this is just instant, isn't it? You apply them, it's like toggling and then they're straight on. Okay, so now, what's that? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do that later, mate. Right, dark theme enabled, Bing search, no thank you. Number lock, yeah, I like number lock. Verbose login messages disable. Show file extensions enable. Fly out, don't want that. Mouse acceleration, don't want that. Sticky keys, no. And taskbar widgets, no. All right, so we're ready to run this as well. So let's run that. So this, yeah, I did a fresh install last night, Enzo, because as I was saying, the operating system that came with my computer, I then did a dual boot, and then I installed a new Windows 11 next to it. And then I set it up, optimized it, put all exactly the same apps, and it was miles lower latency and latency mod than the original one. So I reckon whoever set the computer up the CyberPower people, they have their own Windows image, and it's probably got some kind of, I don't know, I don't want to say spyware, but kind of more telemetry stuff on it, or more monitoring or something that you can only get rid of if you do a fresh Windows install. So I've been running on the second one I've created for a while, but the problem with that is when you do memory overclocking, it can sometimes corrupt your operating system. So typically when you do memory overclocking, you do it on a Windows environment that you're fine throwing away. Why is that being weird? Yeah, okay, fine. That's just being weird. Let's just leave that. So I think, I'm not sure about the integrity of the second one I've created. So what I'm doing last night is I formatted the original one and I installed Windows. And today, I'm right with you guys now, I'm just setting it all up from scratch. What's this doing? What is this doing? Hello? Hello? Please tell me it hasn't crashed. It hasn't crashed because I can do that. But... all right. It's trying to access files on... there we go. I'm just going to Control C it. Trying to basically, anything that's already downloaded from my OneDrive when I installed fresh Windows and linked my cloud account, it's trying to then copy those files and move them to a safe location. And if it can't access OneDrive now, which it probably can't because I didn't connect it properly. Yeah, I've been missing for a few days. Yeah, I've been doing overclocking for my memory. I've been trying to do more getting my CPU stable. I found that I can't actually run an undervolt on my new CPU with this new BIOS. Even a 0.050 volt undervolt on this CPU crashes Prime 95. So I can't run any kind of undervolt on this at all. And then I've been I've managed to bump up my XMP memory timings. I managed to go from 7,200 to 7,400 with literally not changing voltage or any timings. So that's been good. So I've been busy on that. But yeah, I've been going to bed like 3 or 4 a.m. every night working on this stuff. It's been brutal, frankly. But I think I'm there now. Oh, the game is ridiculously smooth as well, especially with this new RTSS trick. This new RTSS trick with the scanline sync. It's crazy smooth. Look, just mental smooth. There you go. Tweaks are finished. Alright, I think we probably should reboot at this point, see where we're at. Yep. Yeah, it's been rough. Yeah, it's got to the point where my wife's been going, I wish I hadn't bought you this new PC. So it's been like that. I've been desperately trying to get it up and running and get it stable. And see, I can get it stable really easily, but you'd have to basically turn it into a 14900K processor. And I don't want to do that because I paid extra for the KS. So I've been trying to get the promised performance extra from the KS that I paid for. And getting that to work has been really tough. Really tough. All right, where are we at right now? Let's have a look. Dark mode, the processes have gone below 100. That's still a bit high. I think we're going to have to do some bit more debloating. Probably, oh, fan control's kicking in. Hello, fan control. What's going on there? Why is that configuration not the one that we set up? Hello? Did we not save the last one? Did we not save it? I've got to resync everything. Really? Oh, I forgot to save it. I'm gonna have to do it again. All right, let's do it again. Okay. Let's do it again. Oh, somebody remind me to save it at the end of this, please. I'm such a muppet. All right, so that's running. Let that just run in the background. I never understand this in Task Manager. That is averaging, right? That's averaging across all the P cores. That's not what the top P core is running at. If we have a look at hardware info right now, yeah, I never understand this. Why is it showing this? Look. Oh, it's a new version. Okay. Look at my P cores, 5.9, solid 5.9. So what's it doing here? It's just mental. This is live. It's updating every 2 seconds. 18, 20. So it's not like it's. So where is it getting this number from? Is it just averaging across every single core? Well, what's it doing? It looks like it's going crazy and jumping up and down a lot, but it's just not. It's, I don't know. I don't know what that's up to. So yeah, I don't really trust Task Manager these days. It makes no sense. Right, what have we got next to do? I think we should do some more uninstalling, frankly, and we should do some also, let's do uninstalling first, and then I'll change what starts up with a computer. So I normally use IOBit for uninstalling, because I've got premium keys for it. So must have uninstaller, free download. We're going to do the free download. We'll do the freebie first, and then I'll put my hidden keys in when you guys aren't watching. Now, what else we need? We need Advanced System Care, because I've got the Pro version of that. And I've got Driver Booster, because I've got the free version of that, and the Pro version of that. They're the three I normally install. Oh, we got Chrome now. Why am I even using this anymore? Oh, because I haven't logged into it. It's going to make me do that. Okay, give me a sec. I'm just going to hide my screen and log in. Give me a sec. I can't really. I can go over to that one and then hide my. I hope maybe that's too small for you to see. I don't know. No, I'm gonna hide that. I'm gonna hide it. Okay. All right. Take a load off for a minute. Add privacy. Sure. Got it. Been trying to play with OBS as well and make my scenes a bit nicer. So this is my old gaming PC you're looking at right now, which is now my streaming PC. Log on phone, I need an authentication on the phone. Phone. Authenticate, please. Come on. My wife bought me a load of nice house plants today to go behind me. I think you can only see one of them at the moment, but there's a load more back there as well. Got a bit more. Why am I so white? It's driving me nuts. I need to turn that off. The adaptive white sync rubbish. Okay. Nearly there, nearly there. I need to download Norton as well. Because it's lower footprint than Blooming Defender is. Alright, we're in there. Got Gemini when that comes up. You got Gemini when that comes up. Nice. Alright, let's pop back to my other one. Gaming PC. Hello again. Alright, so what are we downloading? Oh no, I got Chrome running in the blooming background as well. Or do I? Is that the same as... Make sure that's not running in the background. Yeah, that. Turn that naughtiness right off. Not happening, mate. On my watch. Is that finished? The fan control. That's what we were doing, wasn't it? Start minimized, hide that, show hidden cards. And then we're going to delete that one. We're going to add an auto one. We're going to have temperature source the package. I'm going to change these to 1360. 100 for maximum fan speed, please. Step, maximum step, and response time. And we're going to call that CPU. Must remember to save. Must remember to save. Yeah. And we do another one for the GPU. And temperature source for this one is at the bottom. 60. And maximum 100%. Yeah, so I would recommend uninstalling your iQs and your L-Connects and just using this. It's much better. Right, so we can have a curve for that, GPU, curve for that, GPU. So those two are on GPUs, these two are on CPUs, and we'll probably pop into the BIOS a bit later and turn off the ones there. But I am concerned that it hasn't picked up the extra system one that's in the BIOS. That's my concern there. Hey, Gray. Normally there's a system fan 1 that's in the BIOS. So I don't know why it's not picked that up. So we're going to leave those off for now. We'll let the BIOS do the BIOS. And we'll just look after the controllers. And as I say, there's 2 fans on that one, 3, 3, and 3 there. So that's controlling those. Right, save. Save. Thank you. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. So they should all be in sync now. You can see what percentage they're using, 76 at the moment. Everything's nice and cool, 46, 54. It jumps around a bit, your CPU gets different hotspots. All right, so that's fine. Right, what were we doing? We were going to uninstall some stuff, weren't we? So we've got the downloads. Downloads folder, please. Uninstaller. Now when you install these, be really careful you don't get any of the extra bundleware stuff. So make sure you untick these. Do not want those or that. Save, yes, save. Thank you, Belushi. Music sends me to sleep. I need to find some more upbeat music, I think, that's free. No, thank you. Yeah, go on then. Let's work out what we're going to install. So, what don't we need? Even if you can uninstall Edge and Web2View, never do that. Just leave them. Just don't use them. Never uninstall these. Yeah, especially this one. It's part of so many Windows apps that if you uninstall that, and half of them won't just work anymore. So and then it's a nightmare getting it back on. So just leave these two alone. Just don't use it. MSI Center. I'll probably disable that in auto runs later. All right. Process monitor. What is that? I don't remember install. Oh yeah, assistant. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I swear I selected processor SU in that list. Where is that? I haven't seen that one. Did that get installed? Did some just not get installed? Game bar. Bye bye. That's going. That's going very soon. No processor SU is there yet, so we need to go and get that as well in a minute. All right. So nothing in that list. The other list is the Windows apps. So I'll leave that, but I'm going to disable it. I'm going to disable all the startup things for it. It's quite useful just to leave it installed, so you can, fresh install. So you can go back to it and update any new chipset drivers and things, or any new BIOS. So it's quite useful to have around, but you don't want it running all its kind of background processes generally. So you can disable those through auto runs. I don't know what this is for. Thunderbolt Control Center. I don't use anything that's Thunderbolt. Right, okay, let's get rid of some of this garbage. Widgets, Cortana, cross-device experience. They're obsessed with mobiles. Dev home, family, game bars going. Mail I don't need on this computer. Mail, don't need maps. Don't need Office. Don't need Clipchamp. Don't need to-dos, don't need movies, don't need news, don't need Outlook, people, I can go, phone link. That keeps coming back every time you install a new big version of Windows. It's really annoying, can't get rid of that. Solitaire can go, weather can go. I might leave sticky notes for now. Copilot can go. All the Xbox stuff can go. I mean, if you if you do have some Xbox games, you might need to leave a few of these, but I definitely take out the game bar stuff. Game to speech, identity. I think you should probably keep. If you do run Xbox games, you should probably run the Xbox One and the identity provider one, maybe the Xbox Live one. But yeah, the game bar ones, you can get rid of. Right, that's everything, I think. Wait. Oh no, it did let me give me. Okay. Create restore points, what I wanted. And automatically remove residual files. Uninstalled WebView and Windows works perfectly fine. Okay, then try Quick Assist. Try doing a Quick Assist now. Helping somebody with Quick Assist. Good luck with that. It's integrated into tons of things. Just leave it alone. I use Quick Assist all the time. Very useful tool. Use it for work, use it for helping people. Always using Quick Assist. Take out the web view thing, it's broken. Blueshy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, thanks for that. I really want to do a face swap with her. What? I need to put in my premium keys so I can get all this nonsense. I'm using the free versions at the moment. What were we before? About 100 processes, I think. Should be able to get this down into the 80s on startup. But I mean, you can get too hung up on the number of processes. It's really about what they're doing. If you go into Process Monitor and you add delta cycles and delta page faults and what's the other one? Delta, I can't remember what the other one is. And you can actually see what things are doing in the background. And yeah, whether you strip it down to 40 processes or 80, it depends what they're doing. If those extra 40 aren't doing anything, then you don't need to strip them out. All you're doing is kneecapping your own operating system. So, I mean, for example, if I was to try and help you optimize your PC, I would use Quick Assist to do that. It's built into your computer, and it's really quick and easy. I mean, AnyDesk, nah, not great. TeamViewer keeps trying to get you to do a full paid license every 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm always using that stuff. All right. Deleting leftovers. Ciao. Yeah, I will activate now. No, I'll activate them all in a sec. Or should I activate it now? Right, I'm going to put you guys on disappear for a sec. There we go. I'm going to go back onto my old PC for a minute. I'm just going to put in a license key for this. Where are my license keys? There we go. You can't see this. Install that, copy that. Activate now. No, I don't want it now, I just want to enter a code, please. Yep. Right, we've got the Pro version going. Close that back off again. Right, we've got the Pro version back. On Pro version. Let's just check for updates. Okay. I'll probably do a system scan for health stuff as well while we're at it. You couldn't hear it? You can't hear the music? What? Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. Now you guys can hear it. I didn't have it selected on my scene. Well, I'm falling asleep. This stuff's like lullaby music. Okay, what have we got here? Permissions. No, we don't need any permissions. Disturbing ones. Yeah, we can get rid of all the blooming disturbing ones. Installation files. No, we'll leave those off at the moment. Yeah. Right, fix all them. It's just. Right, there we go. All done. I might do some housekeeping just to make sure things aren't running too heavily in the background. Right, don't care about transparency. You're gone. I don't really want it starting at startup, thank you. Show system runtime components, yes, fine. Update automatically manually. That way it's not checking all the time with a scheduled task. Yep. Don't want any notifications. No. I love the way it got rid of everybody else's notifications, but it didn't take the hint about notifications for itself. Alright, so that's good to go. Do we need to reboot again, maybe? Oh, before we do that, let's just see what's in the startup apps. No, we don't want that. That's fine. Disable that. And disable that. Okay, don't want anything. Starting, thank you. Reboot again. See where we're at. It's like drum and bass but chill. Yeah. Oh, what chill step? I don't know what we're using. This is chill hop music. It needs to be. It just needs to be free, so that I can stream it at the same time. Otherwise, I get copyright strikes. What else they've got? Oh, this one.
What if you could do SEO smarter?
I can do SEO smarter actually. I don't need to watch an ad to do that. Fully qualified SEO. Thank you very much. Right. Where are we at? Where are we at? How are we doing now? 89. So we dropped like 11. Bit lower. I think on my other one this was about 1800 threads by the time I fully tuned it. We have to do drivers, we have to do so many things. There's the Lee Infinity controllers. Alright. I still got annoying widgets. Let's get rid of them. They is going. Annoying widgets, thank you. What else can we do in here while we're here? Notifications, let's turn all those off. Gaming, game bar, off. Captures, game mode on, graphics. We want all of them on. Any other apps we can take out? I don't think so. I think we're probably good. Right, should we update some drivers? Do some drivers next. Driver booster. I'm gonna get my pro key out again. I'm sorry, I'm missing the messages. I love a lot of music genres. Yeah, there's not many music genres I don't like. Right, okay. Install please. No, thank you. Music genre, it's a pretty heady search. Remember when I made these icons really small? What happened to that? Can I just stop? Before this goes, stop. I'm gonna enter my code. Right, you guys hide. Okay. Enter my code. Booster. Premium license. Okay. Whack that in. Alright. Come back again. Do we need to do an update for? Well, that doesn't sound good. That sounded like my wife lifting something heavy. Right, maybe better check that. Give me a second. While these are doing the thing, we're not going to update the drivers for this because we're going to do that later. In fact, I'm going to set this to ignore for this device. Anything else we want to ignore for the device? Nope. Yeah, select all, whack all that on. Update now. Right, I'm just going to check on my wife because she made it sound like she was lifting something very heavy. Hang on. My job. You need to lift something. Apparently we're good. 3 gigabytes. We've got a fast connection, isn't it? Still waiting for an updated driver for this. I've opened a support case with TP-Link because receives side scaling, RSS, is not working as intended for the driver, and it's probably Windows' fault, and I don't think anyone else has actually noticed other than me. But receive side scaling is meant to spread the DPC interrupts across multiple cores, and it doesn't do that. You can move it to a different core with RSS still, that works, but all the interrupts will be on one core. So even if you have four RSS queues, and you're basically saying, please have those 4 queues and associate each one of those queues with its own CPU core, it won't do that. It'll just bung them all on one core. It might have 4 queues allocated in the memory, but it's certainly not using the cores. So anyway, I've opened a support case on this, and they're looking into it. I'm not particularly hopeful that they'll ever fix it, but I thought I'd raise it. I was having to explain some real basics to the support people. I was like, I made a whole video on this on YouTube, and they came back and showing the problem, and they came back and said, oh, can you take screenshots please? And I said, well, just watch the video, and they went, oh, it's 4 hours long. I was just, okay. I had to make screenshots from my video to send to them to explain how to test it and how it should work, how their stuff should work, and how clearly they've never tested it. Anyway. The other thing is this motherboard, when you install Windows, Windows does not have drivers for the 2 Intel network cards built into the motherboard, and it doesn't have drivers for my 10 gigabit second network card either, this one. So you install Windows and then it asks you to connect to the internet to sign in or whatever, and it can't do it. So the only way you can do it is to basically put the network drivers onto a USB stick, plug that in, and then when it gets to that section you press Shift and F10 to open up a command prompt, and then you go and browse, and then you go and change directory, change partition to the USB stick, and then and then run the executable to install the drivers, and then it can continue. It's like being back in 1980s, it really is. Same counts for me with network drives, yeah, for you as well. Are these settings good for FIFA 20? These are good for any games at all. What I'm doing right now is setting my computer up for any gaming situation, including my guide. It's not particularly, what I'm planning on doing for the next guide is I'm stripping out the Fortnite bits, which is like, I don't know, a couple of pages worth, and then just having pure gaming PC. Which is still over 150 pages long. So everything I'm doing now will work for any game. It's basically making a PC low latency, high FPS for any game. What am I doing here? Oh, okay, that's trying to do advanced system care. Okay. So what else we got? We can clean invalid devices. That's always worth doing. This is always worth doing. It basically keeps a list of everything that's ever been plugged into the computer and is now not plugged in anymore. And if you clean out the list, it somehow reduces the latency of the overall computer. So that's always worth doing. If you don't use Driver Booster, there's a free tool I put in my guide somewhere that can do the same thing as clean invalid device data. So. This program is helped me for better network connection too. My guide does everything. My guide does network, CPU, GPU, Windows, BIOS, cooling, disk, memory, does everything. That I need to change that Nightbot thing, by the way. It's not free anymore. I've had to put a paywall behind it today. So So you do have to pay for the guide if you want the guide now, I'm afraid, because people were stealing it and then passing it off as their own work and making videos and content and charging other people for it, even though I was giving it away for free. So I've had to put it behind a paywall today, which is really sad. It's really sad. Driver Booster. It's IO-Bit Driver Booster. Yeah, I just downloaded it a minute ago. It's just IO-Bit, IO. And they do a free version. There's a free version that you don't have to have a premium version. I have a premium version, but let's go away. There you go. Yeah, so you just do a free download. That's all you do. And make sure you don't, if you rewind this video a bit, make sure you do not do the bundleware with it. There's like iVPN or something. Make sure you untick all that. So watch this video back about 5-10 minutes ago if you want instructions on how to set that up. But yeah, I take 3 things from IO-Bit. I take their uninstaller, their advanced system care, and their driver booster. Again, all in my guide. Right, so that's done. That's done. I'm going to do advanced system care next, which again, I'm going to have to hide the screen. I normally do these at the end, to be honest, to kind of clear up, but do them as I think of them at the moment. Come on. Yeah, so you just got to be really, oh no, it hasn't done any bundleware this time. Okay, I'm going to switch screens in a minute and plug in my Pro key. Try everything in my guide. I tell you, everything will work. I don't put anything in my 150-page guide that doesn't work. Test literally everything. If it doesn't work, it doesn't go in there. Right. So I'm going to put in my license key quick. So switching screen so you guys can't see. Okay, we got a Pro version. All right, coming back again. One Pro version. Right, we don't need any of these though, because I don't want anything actively running, because I'm going to install Norton in a minute. I don't want anything of that. That's fine. Ultimate tune-up's fine. Yep, that's fine. Don't want any auto things. Don't want them running in the background. All right. Okay, I'm going to go through that list as well, just to double check. I don't want it loading at startup. No, thank you. Don't want the spyware running. Top performance. I have what's it called? Fiber optic. White goes on. Deep reinforce. Okay, so make sure these are all selected correctly. These are all SSDs. Otherwise it will start trying to defrag them with HDD. You definitely don't want it doing that. AutoCare off, off, off. Okay, that's fine. Don't want that on. Don't care about the logs. And don't want any notifications. Thank you very much. All right. So manual mode, we're going to select all and we do a scan. One question, should I get a Riot X3D or save money? So it depends, Frosty. So that X3D has been beating my 14900KS in FNCS Scrim endgames. It's getting higher FPS than the most expensive top of the range Intel processor that you can get. That Ryzen X3D has. it's because of the L3 cache that they're running 96 megabytes of L3 cache instead of Intel's 36 megabytes. So whatever the bottleneck is, I don't know what the bottleneck is, but I'm barely able to get 300 FPS in an endgame for FNCS replay. Whereas everybody else on that X3D chip is getting 340. So there's nothing I can do about it though, because it seems to be just a communication speed issue between the memory, the DDR5, and the CPU. But with the X3D CPUs, you haven't got that, because you haven't got that distance between them. It's a lot faster because the L3 cache is literally glued. I mean, L3 cache is what, 8 times faster than DDR5, at least. So it's kind of cheating. It's beating me. It's really annoying because I've just spent a fortune on this new PC. And not only do you have to spend more on the CPU, but you have to spend more on the cooling for it as well, because it runs so much hotter. And so you have to spend, I've got a dual loop. Well, you've seen what I've got. Look, you've seen what I've got. Just for Zeppo's sake. Look, I've got a dual loop. All that cooling, liquid cooling, is just for the CPU block. All of it is just for the CPU. 2 360mm radiators just for that CPU block, right? And so I've had to spend a fortune on upgrading my cooling. Yeah, sorry. I think I've taken the audio off of that now, so I think that's fine. I think I took the audio off for you. So yeah, so I'm losing to that X3D because of all its L3 cache. But saying that, in normal gameplay, if you do not play competitive Fortnite endgame scrims, in normal Fortnite, you will get better lows and better latency with Intel. So it depends what you play is the answer. As I say, if you're a competitive Fortnite builds player, then go for the X3D. If you're not, if you just play casually or pubs or zero builds, anything like that, Intel's better. You'll get better lows with Intel. And it'll be smoother. You'll maintain higher FPS. It's just those crazy endgames where you've got 50 people packed into a tiny little circle that it just can't do the calculations quick enough. So yeah, that answer your question? I know it was a bit of a long-winded answer. Right, so what are we doing here? System optimizations. It's going to turn off some services. It's going to do some other bits here. Look. What's doing here? It's going to do some internet improvements. It's going to do a bit of trimming. It's going to fill in some system weaknesses. We want all of them. All of that, thank you. And a security hole. It's going to repair that or something. All right, so remember, this is the premium. This is the pro version of this. So this is the paid version. So I get a bit more than, that's pretty much everything that this thing can do. If you use the free version, then you won't probably be able to do a few of those things. It won't quite be so good. You got it, cool. That surprised me, it really did. I thought if I maxed out my Intel budget, then it should be able to basically beat anything, but it can't. It just can't on those endgames. It can't do it. All right. Yeah, I think Zeppo's happy with it as well. The X3Ds. I mean, the only downside for those really is it seems to be quite a lot more fiddly in the BIOS, setting those CPUs up and getting them good. Whereas the top of the range Intel ones have had some instability issues, but now the BIOSes are kind of restricting the power consumption. That's stabilized that, and the BIOS changes are actually quite simple. I mean, you don't really have to do very much now. Whereas you guys seem to be doing tons of voltage line curves and all sorts of things. So I'm not having to do any of that. Bro, what's the section internet boost? Makes the internet better. I might do, I don't know. I run my own internet tweaks over the top of it, so I don't know. That's something. But we'll do the internet tweaks in a bit. Do that towards the end. I've got more to do first. Not really, it's 3 clicks in the BIOS to set it up perfectly and then test for a few hours. Okay. Okie dokie. Right. Make sure these are all off. They are all off. Home page advisor, I don't care. Alright, we get on this. We've run all of those. I want processor soon next, I think. Is that what I want next? I think I want processor soon next. So one thing I've learned recently about processor soon is the more you mess around with the scheduling, moving things onto different cores and telling things where to go, the worse the performance gets. So at the moment, I'm pretty much not doing anything with the CPU sets and telling it to go into E-cores and things. I'm not doing anything for it. Oh, malicious what? Yeah, thanks for that, mate. There's nothing wrong here. What just blocked that? Bet you if I go here with Edge, it'll be fine. Bet you. Ah, fine. Thanks, Chrome. Nothing wrong with processor C. I've been running it for years, including work PCs for an accountancy firm that needs to be incredibly secure. Right, next. Hello, Rand. How are we doing? I'm rebuilding one of my environments. So I've reinstalled Windows from scratch. So I started, how long ago did I start? How long have I been streaming? About an hour and a half ago. So I got to basically, I installed brand new Windows. I formatted the old Windows. I installed the new Windows over the top of it last night, ran some Windows updates last night, and then started this stream. So pretty much gone from scratch. So we're basically rebuilding everything from scratch. All right, so again, I've got a license code for this. So everybody close your eyes. Are you closing your eyes? Activate Pro. Activate Pro. I'm going to find the relevant file. Processor so key. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Paste that in. Activate now. See, I've got a lifetime as many PCs in my house as I want license. They don't do that anymore, processor C. I need to hide my name, licensee name. Okay, we can show you back the rest now. How much did, so I've stopped doing personal tweaks because it's just, I don't have the time for it. Everyone wants it and I just don't have the time. So it's basically everyone or no one. So at the moment it's no one. So it's basically my 150-page install guide, which details pretty much everything we're doing here, explains it all, gives you options, whether you want to try it or not try it. So that I've now today put behind a PayPal firewall, I'm afraid, on my Discord, because people were stealing it, my guide, and they were pretending it was their stuff, and then they're charging people for it. So, so I've had to put it behind a paywall to just try and discourage people doing it. So I'm charging what, £20 to access the Discord section where you can download the guide and any future updates and the pack and the benchmark results. So hopefully that will discourage people stealing stuff a bit more. And it's still damn cheap. Classic internet, yeah, it's still really cheap. I mean, as I say, I was looking at frame chasers Do you know Frame Chasers off YouTube? They he basically put a paywall on his Discord, and he charges up to $100 per month subscription to access information, just kind of the discussion forums and just talking between themselves. No guide or anything, just $100 a month subscription to access part of the Discord. And he charges $500 per hour to optimize your PC. $500 per hour. So I'm not doing anything near that. All I'm doing is putting on a tiny little paywall to just try and stop people stealing my work and then pretending it's theirs. That's all I'm doing. Not there to kind of rip you guys off. It's just there to just try and stop the thieves, really. You never heard of Frame Chasers? I'll have a look at Frame Chasers. He's quite good, actually. He's more hardware side. I'm more kind of software side. But yeah, $50 per hour. Yeah. And he says he'll do $1,000 for a week's worth of overclocking. He'll also do. So basically, he's saying it takes so long to overclock and then test that he needs your computer for a whole week, and then it will cost you $1,000. I mean, if you think, that's the price of the whole PC. You've got to put it in perspective of what you've just paid for your PC. You're not going to then pay that again almost just to tune it, and then an app comes along or a game update comes along and then the tune doesn't work anymore. And then you have to go back and do it again. I mean, it's not sustainable, is it? So my way is basically I update my guide and you kind of pay £20 and then you can get access to all updates forever kind of thing. I think that's pretty cheap comparison. Pretty cheap. Anyway, right. So where are we? We've got Processor 2 running. So one of the things I've found, right, with Processor 2 is ultimate performance. You cannot park these cores. You cannot stop them parking unless you start hacking the registry. The only power plan that you can use to stop them parking is the Bitsum one. Out of the box, look, it's just stopped all the parking. All the grey boxes have just gone. So I've got 8 P cores and I've got 16 E cores. They're the little leaf ones. I can imagine he has a lot of demand, so it keeps him trialing for the people who really want it. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's discouraging people asking for $20 tweaker scripts and then complaining that it hosts their computer. That's what it's doing. It's kind of filtering those people out. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see where we go. But I'm a bit sad that I've had to do that, frankly. Because I wanted to just keep giving you guys it for free, and then my viewership kept going up, and then kind of YouTube would pay me ad money, just passive income that way, just would kind of cover a bit of my time. At the moment, I'm spending 100 hours per week on this stuff, on the guide and working out benchmarks and improving things, and then giving it away for free, and then somebody stealing it and then making money out of it. It's ridiculous. It's just not sustainable. So I can't do it. Can you recommend an overclock Mobo for 14th gen Intel under 600 euros? Well, the one I'm running at the moment is the MSI Z790 Ace with my new PC. But yeah, if you're going to do any overclocking at all, you want 2 slots for your memory, not 4. It's a lot easier. So probably, I mean, the best one really I wish I'd gone with, wish I could have got, would have been the Asus Apex Encore. But I don't know whether that's under 600 euros. I probably think that's over 600 euros, the Apex Encore. YouTube sub roll is kind of smart. Yeah, I thought I'd add that. Just because it was annoying me that we were at 900 subs and we weren't getting up to 1,000. So the only way to access on my Discord now, the section on kind of PC tuning chat where you guys can kind of ask IT questions and get other people to answer them. The only way to do that now is to sub to my YouTube channel, go into the Discord, and then do /YouTube, link your YouTube to your Discord account, and then it will check to see whether you're subbed to my YouTube account, and then it will allow you access to all that kind of open forum chat about PC tuning stuff. That's all free. That's all free. If you sub to my YouTube, subbing to YouTube is free. So just a couple of hoops to jump through. $7.50 is it? The Apex Encore. That's a shame. So I don't know. You definitely need a Z790, but which one you can get for that with 2 slots, I'm not sure. I did read something. I don't really want to quote somebody else, but have a look on Frame Chaser's website. I think I was there like day before yesterday or something, and I did see a section on recommended hardware. There's like at the top there's like a menu, and he has like a god tier, medium tier, and a potato tier. I think it kind of gave some recommendations on motherboards for that. But you are going to have to pay $500 an hour if you want to actually talk to him. Yeah, Frame Chasers. Framechasers.org. It's basically, you go to their website and it's a paywall for getting into the Discord at various levels. I mean, you can have a look at, you want me to show you? It's really quick. I don't know if I can do this. I'm meant to be building my new PC. This is what I mean. I get so distracted. Right, have a look at Frame Chasers. I like Frame Chasers. I think he's quite good. I like his videos. But yeah, this is the Discord tiers to get in. $100 a month to get to the highest tier in the Discord access. And look, you can have 1,000 God tier discounts instead of doing 100 a month for a year, and you're gonna get extra channel information, optimization secrets. Well, I don't know what these things are. Pretty much what I do, but he's more hardware and I'm more kind of software. But yeah, recommended parts list was the bit I was talking about. Can you guys see this? I don't think you can actually see this. Yes, you can see this. Recommended parts list. So yeah, there's the Apex Encore. There you go, Z790 Elite X. Have a look to see how much that is. I don't know. It looks still, yeah. So that's his recommendation for that. I quite enjoyed his review of Jay's 2 cents memory speed doesn't matter video, which was nonsense. I quite enjoyed that review of that one. That was quite funny in Frame Chasers. But yeah, I mean, look. $500 for 1 hour maximum to troubleshoot issues, have an overclock. I mean, it takes me probably 2 to 4 hours to optimize somebody's PC, just because I do it properly. I don't script very much. I just do it all manually and tailor it to somebody's specific system. But yeah, look, $1,000 for 1 week maximum for an overclock. And then you got a load of disclaimers. So yeah. Puts my stuff into perspective, doesn't it? Did that help you? Hopefully that helped you. Right, anyway, what are we doing? We're going back to my gaming PC. Well, what am I doing in here? Yeah, so you can see we've still got some widgets running. So we're gonna get rid of those, even though that OOC and Chris Titus Tech Tools are meant to have got rid of widgets. They're still running. Look, there they are. They're still there. So I'm going to run a regedit policy in a minute to get rid of these completely. But I don't remember what it is, so I'm going to have to add it in a minute. Anyway, so yeah, we were talking about performance. We were talking about power plans, weren't we? Yeah, Bitsum with this CPU is the only power plan that will actually properly not park things. So Ultimate will park stuff. So I've just been running with Bitsum for this CPU. So yeah, I've turned off hyperthreading. You can tell because I've normally have 16 cores without hyperthreading. I've only got 8 P cores, so it's no hyperthreading, but I've got all the 16 E cores on. So the 16E core seems to be pretty efficient. And if you start messing around with CPU sets in these for background apps, I swear it makes the performance worse. The scheduler seems to do, Windows one seems to do a pretty good job, to be honest. So yeah, I'm a big fan of processor C, but I don't think you need to do much in there for that for now. All right, what are we up to? I'm going to go back to my guide. We've done that. We need to disable some services, I think. Services, go away services. I used to absolutely strip down these massively, and I don't bother any these days because they don't, other than the CTT tool, the Chris Titus tool, puts some of them to manual, but there's only a few I actually just completely turn off. Print ones, it's normally a fax sometimes. There's no fax one there. There's normally a print queue one. Print spooler, normally properties, I normally disable that because I don't print from this PC. The other one that's a pain in the butt is this one, SSDP Discovery. That's basically going out on your local network in your house and trying to discover other devices constantly. So it will be connecting to your TVs, it will be connecting to your smart fridges, whatever. And it does it constantly. So I used to go into Driver Booster with that clean up device thing and say, how is this keep connecting to this TV again? And it's this, basically, SSDP Discovery. So set that to disabled, stop it, and then you're not going to have that nonsense anymore. So get rid of that one. I also disable search normally. Stop search, Windows search, and as I say, this is all detailed in my guide. I'm just jumping around a bit at the moment as I'm doing it because it's all in my head as well. There's so many blooming times. Right, anything else? I just can't be bothered doing anything else. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, like that. Right. So we've done disable services. What else we got next? We're done installing apps. That's all fine. Oh yeah, we're going to disable widgets and Copilot. Do I have a script for that, or is this only in my guide? Is this only in my guide? I don't really want to put my guide on here, but I'm going to have to copy and paste it otherwise. I can do it manually. Let's do it manually. Regedit. Let's do it manually. Right, HKey local machine, software, policies, Microsoft, DSH. Wait, there isn't a DSH. Really? Have I done that wrong? HKey local machine, software, policies, Microsoft, DSH. Where's DSH? Can't see it. Maybe I need to add it. Maybe I need to add it. Where's it? DSH. And then we create a new D32 in Word called allow news and interests, plural. And we set it to 0 because 0 is off, 1's on normally. So we're not going to allow it. We're going to say no to allow. Yeah. So that's that one. And then the other one is software, local machine, software policies, Microsoft, and then Windows. Is there a Copilot one in here? Windows Copilot? Yeah, there is. Turn off Copilot. Have I already done this? Maybe it was in part of the CTT tool. Looks like it's already done. Alright. I don't think it was in one of my scripts I ran earlier. It must have been in the CTT or the O... Oh, wait, I keep forgetting what it's called. The O something. Hang on a minute. I'll scroll up. Is there any benefit not parking cores in gaming? Yeah, every time you have to wake up a core, it adds latency because you have to wake it up first before it then can do something. So you don't want cores parking. You don't use custom plans. No, I do not. Is there any difference between high priority and real-time priority in processors for games? So yes, there is, but the problem is for Fortnite at least, which runs either under easy anti-cheat or Battle Eye as the two anti-cheats, and it switches them randomly. Battle Eye will let you change the process priority for the game. It will let you do that on those days. And you can test normal versus high, for example, and high will give you better performance. But the problem then comes when it's an easy anti-cheat day. When that happens, it blocks anything messing with the Fortnite EXE process, the Unreal game process. So it can't change it. So in processor soup, it's basically trying and then trying again and then trying again and then trying again. So it's just not worth doing. So if you can benchmark and test whether normal, high, I wouldn't go real time, is better, then go for it. But if you've got a game that's say under easy anti-cheat that's starting it, then you won't be able to do it, and the whole thing's not worth doing. Yeah. Right. Things with services is they're not about the numbers, but what they do. Yeah, that's true. YouTube and your name on Discord to see the channels. Yeah. So if you sub on Discord on YouTube, and then in the Discord you do /YouTube, but you need to make sure there are multiple ones. There's an ME6 one at the top. It's one with a brown like triangle, the YouTube command. So select that one. Hit enter, that will then bring up, I think, a browser window that then links your Discord account with your YouTube account. And then you go back into Discord after that's done and you do check roles, and then that adds the role, and then you should be able to see it. Okay. Here, the random dude from the internet you can totally trust. Is that meant to be me? Yeah, okay. How do you, yeah, okay, so you've said the same thing as me. How do you get the custom timer resolutions to stay open when in game? It depends. If the game is asking for a timer resolution lower than what you're setting globally, then that will override it. And I don't think there's any way of getting around that. But for example, Fortnite asks for 1 millisecond, but we're typically saying 0.5067 or something. So the 5067 will take precedence. But some games ask for dead on 0.5, which is lower than the 0.507s, for example, and then I'm afraid that the game takes priority. Oh, you're the random dude. I see. Okay. Yeah, that was in my guide, so I copied it off my guide, not off what you wrote. So they were the same. That's fine. I concur. Do you concur? I concur. Name is Warzone. I'm not sure. So I think Warzone does set it to 0.5. I don't think you can get away with that, to my knowledge. There might be some way of hacking the registry or hacking Warzone, but I don't think there is. Anyway, what were we doing a million years ago? We're turning off Copilot and we're turning off that. Right, let's restart and make sure all those widgets are gone. Let's restart and check they're gone. I want them gone. I want some water. Really nice day outside today I've missed. Really lovely weather. You think Warzone's 1.0, do you? Well, if it's 1.0 and you're not keeping your global one, then it's because you haven't set the global one properly. You haven't set the global thing in the registry properly. Oh, I need to go and help the missus in a minute lift something. All right. Let's have a look. See if we got rid of those naughty widgets. Do we have widgets? Do we have the widgets? I don't see them. I think they've gone. Yay, no widgets. We like that. Means why are these running there? Okay, I'm going to put these efficiency mode. Efficiency mode. That will demote them pretty much to the E-cores and set them to idle. These are the easy anti-cheat ones. Efficiency mode always on, and you as well. Those I/O bits of software that I added. I mean, I could uninstall them now we've used it, but I'd rather them. They're not doing anything. I don't mind. I sometimes actually move fan control over to the E-cores. But as I say, the more I've messed around with the CPU sets, and by the way, CPU sets works even on an easy anti-cheat day for the game. So you can force it to only stay on the P-cores, but I've actually found that the performance is better if you just let it do its own thing, and it will stay on the P-cores until it kind of maxes them all out, and then it will kind of spill over to the E-cores and give you kind of a bit more performance. So look, we just went to ultimate and everything went parked. So pro, let's put pro balance on and smart enabled, and we're gonna, why has it done that? What have I set that's performance mode? Nothing. So why is it automatically put performance mode on? Hello, I should be able to check it off. Because I want my, there we go. I typically have my active power as balanced. So if I'm not doing on the computer, then it can save as much power as it wants then. But as soon as my game kicks in, I want it to kick in the performance mode, which then automatically changes it to bitsum. That's what I want normally. I normally have it set up. But we're going to hard leave it in performance mode for now. The other thing I need to do, we'll need to do the timer resolution in a minute. Should we do that now or in a minute? Who wants to do that now? Hands up who wants to do timer resolution. Windows, timer resolution. Okay, so what are we at the moment? So resolution's set at 1. I haven't done that. And look, it's sleeping for 15.9. So it's not set up properly at the moment. We need to set it up properly. So we're basically asking the system to sleep for 1 millisecond, and that's how long it's actually sleeping for, 15. So that's not a very accurate timer, is it? We want it asking for 1 millisecond and getting 1 millisecond. And the closer we can get to 1 millisecond, the more accurate our timer is. So that's what we want to fix. So I use Processor Soup to set my timer resolution. You can use something like Internet Intelligent Standby List Cleaner, ISLC. I use Processor Soup because it's really good. So I know for a fact that if I set mine to 506, set every boot and globally, it will be rubbish. But we're going to need to reboot in a sec. The other thing I need to do, which I did do earlier, so I don't know why it's been weird, is running my tweaks, the BCD edit one, this one. Run as administrator in my pack. And that will just set all the sync policies, and it will make sure that the platform tick's disabled and the platform clock's disabled, and then everything's all lined up properly. So now if we reboot, we can have a look. Right, so I'll rechat again. Thank you for what you do for the tweak community. A lot of misinformation out there. There is a ton. I mean, all I'm really doing is taking all the stuff out there that's on the internet, and I'm testing it myself and showing you guys what works and what doesn't with benchmarks. I've just devised my own kind of testing methodology, which is really, really good and repeatable and accurate. And then I just share it with you guys. And then I basically just built up my tuning guide on is this better or is this worse? Is this better or is this worse? And just keep adding things that are better and leaving the things that are worse. But it's the testing methodology really, the rigorous testing that's really made the difference. The fact that I can use Fortnite replay with the exact same timestamps and use CapFrameX to exactly measure the same replay every single time and then change one tiny parameter and see whether it's better or worse has been huge. I mean, nobody else is doing that. They're going into creative and looking up in the air and running a CapFrameX and seeing how many FPS they get. That's useless. And I'm measuring actual end-to-end latency with the NVIDIA Reflex Latency Analyzer built into my 360Hz monitor. So when you click the mouse, you measure how long it takes to see it on the screen. There's no guesswork about, oh, it's this much in this bit of software and this much latency and this. It's just measuring when you click to when you see, which is what you want, which is input lag. And I can measure that. So I've measured accurate FPS and accurate latency and then written it all down in my guide. I haven't done anything too special. It's just very time consuming. Is Bitsum a good power plan? Yeah, it's very good. It's very, very rounded. It's very good. It's a very robust power plan. It's a good power plan. I mean, it's probably not the best one out there. It's not the absolute bare bones giving you maximum power, but it's really good still. It's low latency, it's good FPS. I mean, on my old system, Ultimate Power Plan, the Windows one, was slightly better latency than the Bitsum one. But as I say, with the parking now with my new CPU, look, the Ultimate one, it just doesn't. They're all parking constantly. You have to install Park Control, another another Bitsum app to actually stop it doing this, and I don't want another app. So I'm fine with just, why is it doing that? I'm fine with it just having processor SU and Bitsum. Performance mode, it's doing that. Why is it going ultimate ever? Who's setting it to ultimate? Who's doing that? Excuse me, need more water. Okay, balance. So where is ultimate coming from right now? Who told you could run? Bit naughty, isn't it? Should just go between balanced and Bitsum. B to B. What were we doing? I can't even remember. We were doing timer resolution. Let me read a couple more things. Why did I get Windows 10? Because it's broken on Windows 10, I'm afraid. You have to go to Windows 11 for it to be fixed. There is a way of hacking it. You have to run some, I think, monitoring tool or something that changes it. I can't remember what it is. I've noticed some of the network settings you are contradicting. Enable network tweaks but disable TCP optimizer, please. Take a look. Enabled in network tweaks but disable in TCP optimizer. Okay, we'll have a look. We'll go through them. I'll show you. I think I've lined them all now. But yeah, you might be right with some of them. I think some of the screenshots may be old and I haven't updated them. ECN, yeah, I normally turn it off. So ECN can sometimes help if you've got packet loss, but it also adds latency, and it can only help really if your router supports it. So I think in the new version I might have corrected that already, maybe. That's the one, DPC lat, that's the one. Yeah, you can run DPC lat, but you have to run it constantly in the background. Yeah, might as well go to Windows 11. Right, okay, because there's like, as you'll see, once you debloat Windows 11 and optimize it, it's just as good as Windows 10. Just as good, probably better. Right, what were we doing? We were doing time and resolution a million years ago. So what are we on now? We were doing weird things. So there we go. Well, that's it. Oh, this is the new computer, isn't it? Ah, different thingy. Anything above 504 is good. Well, what are we getting there? 210. I think 5067 is a bit better for me, to be honest. Let's have a look. That. So 50. So if it's setting it to max, typically, set to max, which lots of tweakers. This is my first environment, Kagami. So this is the Windows that came with the PC, and then I installed another Windows, didn't I, next to it, and then that was much lower latency than the original one. So now last night I wiped the original one and we're reinstalling it from scratch. So it's still got the second one. So the dual boot's still there, the second one's still there. I'm just redoing the first one. That's what's happening right now. So I only started it 2 hours ago. So seeing how far we can get. So the dual boot's still there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so most tweakers will just tell you to set it to the max, which is a confusing term anyway, because max is the lowest number. It's kind of the wrong way around, but anyway. I mean, default, what is 15, I think default. Minimum is normally default. But anyway, so if you set it to 5.5, and then you run the test script, look, it's asking for 1 millisecond and it's getting for 1.4. So it's not particularly accurate. So it's better than the stock, which is 15, but it's still not accurate, is it? It's asking for 1 and getting 1.5, so that's not good. So the crossover point for me, when you try 501, you try 502, you try 503. Crossover for me on this PC, I think, is 504. This new CPU. So if I try that again now, there we go. So we're down to 0.000s. 166. That's not bad. Standard deviation is a little high. Note that if you enable C states in the BIOS, these are going to be a lot worse. You're going to get a lot of 1.5s in here. So this is one of the reasons why I turn off C states for your CPUs. Power saving states, turn them off in the BIOS. Right, so I think 5067 is better for me, but let me have a look. And I played with this before, which is what I used on my old PC, 5067. 0.5067. And I know when you set it, it actually changes it to 507, but it is... Oh, why isn't that? Did I accidentally unclick that, or was that not clicked always? Okay, so this is 5067. Is it going to be a better average? You need to run processor to play this. As I say in my guide, it's basically, I suggest either running processor or intelligent standby list cleaner, ISLC. You can do it in either one. And it's got a global option. As I paid for the Pro anyway of this version, this app, and I like using it for Pro Balance and Smart Trim and managing everything else, I might as well do it in this as part of it. So. Right, so was that better or worse? Tell me whether that was better or worse. Where was this was the 504 and this is the 5067. Yeah, look, the standard deviation's way lower. The average is about the same, but the standard deviation is much smoother. So I'm going to stick with my 5067. I like that number. It works really well in my old PC. So that's the one I'm going for. I thought maybe there is a set it and forget it. Well, it is. Now I've done that, I don't have to ever do this again now. Never have to change this again. Notice the 5067's been rounded to 3 decimal places. But it is still 5067. But you need to investigate what it is for your own computer. Standard deviation, the amount it changes, basically. The less it changes, the more kind of tighter the range, the better it is, the more consistent it is. You can Amit's timer. Yeah, but I just prefer doing it manually. I don't really want to run it. How do you get results in measure time? How do you get results in measure time? Like with any program usage? No, you still have to run it in the background, ISLC. Whatever you set the timer with, you have to run it in the background. Yeah, and if you want to really kind of nail it down, if you've got really two close ones together and you're not quite sure which one's the best, why has that gone to 507? How dare you? After I just said it wouldn't do that. Just leave it on 507. Don't really care. Yeah, there's 1,000 samples ones which kind of really smooth it out, but it takes 2-3 minutes to run, so I can't be bothered. If you really want to kind of really get the best one, then you can use that one instead of that one. That's the quick and easy way of finding a rough one, and this is the really, really accurate way of nailing it down. I mean, I reference Amit's stuff. It won't even let me go there. That's funny. I reference all of Amit's stuff. So that's where I got it from in the first place. So he does very good work there. There's a link to ISLC here in my pack as well. Forgotten it now. What else are we doing? How are we doing on latency, by the way? We were on like a massive amount when we started. We were like 50, 70 or 80 or 90 or something, and then 40. I think we're a bit lower than the like 80 that was there before, and we're a bit lower than the like 20 to 40 that was there before. And how long have we been tuning for? About 2 hours with you guys distracting me with questions. So bear in mind I've done all the BIOS stuff already, because that's a shared BIOS between all the dual boots. So things that can the biggest things that reduce latency here are turning off your C states, turning off your hyperthreading, disabling virtualization will help a bit. Then in Windows, whatever power plan you want to run, and then debloating. They're the things that will get your latency down the most. Never used it, seeing the guide, so I need to research it a bit more. What, processor C? I love processor C. It is the best thing since sliced bread, sliced toast. I love processor C. We need to do some juggling, don't we, to move things away from CPU 0. Because by default, CPU 0 is bottlenecked on most PCs because Windows bungs everything on CPU 0 by default. So we will need to move off the GPU interrupts and our input devices interrupts and possibly our network interrupts. I might move those across as well if I haven't already. Yeah, I've done the mitigation stuff already. I can't remember what I wrote in my guide. I don't think there was as affected the latest ones. But I have set in the registry to mitigate against them, to get rid of the mitigations anyway, because I can. So I did that already. What else are we doing? Well, I need to go back to my guide. Let me have a look where I am in my guide. So, we've disabled widgets, we've disabled Copilot. Oh, we need to do the service split. I think something else is already doing this though. The service split stuff. So let me have a look at this. What's the registry path for this one? This is local machine system. Not software, not system this time. System, current control set, control. Yeah, and we want something here called service split threshold. See, I think the CTT tool is setting that correctly. I think it's reading something because 2 million, is it 2 million? 2 million is 32 gigabytes of memory, which is exactly what I've got. So I think that's something else is reading it. I don't think that's default, unless that's just Windows default these days. I don't know. But this determines how like tasks are grouped together. So if you have a look, processes and the do name, how kind of the services tasks are like grouped together. It does the grouping a bit better for some of these, like multiple groups, and thereby it kind of reduces the total number of processes you're running and kind of makes your performance a bit better. So by setting that value to your actual size of your memory, you can effectively reduce the number of processes running. Yeah. Yeah. I do need to put on an antivirus because this Defender's pants. Shall I do that? Oh, I want to show you guys as well. Right. Process Explorer. Is it Explorer? I can't remember what it's called now. What's the app that? Oh, let me do it. Let me do it because I've turned off indexing. What's the app that begins with a P? It's not there. It's not Processor Suite. It was Process Explorer, wasn't it? Sure, I had Process Explorer. Okay, I'm going to download it. I'm sure I did this in the CTT tool. So this is a Microsoft tool that basically is better than Task Manager. Gives you a lot more information. So I seem to have lost my compact view. Seem to have lost. There's normally more in it. Yeah. Right. I'm going to pin this to the taskbar. I'm going to whack it there. Right. So this is a bit like Task Manager but on steroids. But you can add extra columns. And which ones do we want? Process performance. We want the delta ones, the context switching delta and the CPU cycle delta. And then we also want the page fault delta, which will be memory. Page fault delta. Okay. Okay. So from these, you can basically work out what how busy processes are in the background. I mean, so right now, what things I've got opened, you can see that the Process Explorer is kind of busy because we're actively using it. We've got some background desktop manager, a bit of Chrome there is doing some stuff. So we can kind of sort by context switching or cycles or page faults and actually see how much things are interrupting background activity, right? So by default, what is it? Windows Defender. What's Windows Defender? It's, what's it called? I don't remember what it's called now. It is, where are you? Windows Defender. Where's Windows Defender? I just want to show you how much Windows Defender is doing. And then we're going to compare it later to Norton and how much that's doing. And when I compared this before, it was a factor of about 30 times more that Defender was doing than Norton was doing. So all these YouTubers saying that, oh, Norton's bloatware, blah, 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 don't use that rubbish. They obviously haven't actually looked at what's happening in the background at all. I need to turn that off as well. Do that later. Where is this one? There we go. MSMP. So if you filter by MSMP normally, that will show you what Defender's doing in terms of real-time scanning and things like that. Right, so at the moment it's not doing that much. Cycles delta, what, 3 million? Oh, sorry, yeah, 3 million? 1.6, 1.3 million, only a bit of delta context switching. Delta cycles are kind of between 1.7 million, oh, 5 million one there. So this is Defender, right? Windows Defender. This is their antivirus and firewall. That's built in, right? So going between about 5 million, 3 million. Try and remember that because we're going to replace it in a minute. I'm going to need to install. I'm going to need to install my. Where's the installer for it? Damn it. Where did I put the installer for this? Norton. There we go. Norton for gamers. So we're going to install this over the top of Defender. So I haven't been watching chat for a bit because I've been trying to work out what to do here. Right. You can explain the affinity thing when you assign the GPU to some cores. Yeah, we'll do that. We've got to do that. That's on the list of to-do stuff for the GPU. We've got to update the drivers. I've got really, really old drivers. I haven't even got to the GPU bit yet. I keep getting distracted. Maybe later, thank you. It's the MSMP. So in my guide, there's a bug, right, where the MSMP just starts live scanning anything in the background, and it will take up between 5 and 10% of your CPU, that MSMP thing, and it will just start doing it randomly. And the only way to stop it is either install a premium gaming antivirus or run, what's it called? What's the one I'm thinking of? Hang on, I can't remember what it's called now. What's it called? Timer bench? What's the one it's called? Damn it, forgotten. Hang on. The one where you can overclock real time as well. I can't remember what it's called now. My brain's not working. Need some food. Right, I'm gonna have to hide the screen anyway because I don't want you guys seeing my login details. Activate. Device is protected, set up features. Come on, hurry up. Next. Done. I'll do that later. Right, do a live update. Okay. I can put you guys back again. Right, it's doing an update. I can't think of what it is. It's time or something, I'm sure. Right, restart now. Can you remove Defender without breaking Windows? You can, and I did benchmark removing Defender, but you have to use a really dodgy app to do it. Really dodgy app. It itself triggers all these antivirus things. And I did benchmark it, and it was a bit better performance, but my saying is, if you're connected to the internet, then the internet is connected to you. And people saying, oh, I just won't go there. I only use it for gaming. Are you online gaming? Well, then you're online. You should always, always, always have an antivirus. Ideally one that is lightweight and as unintrusive as possible while you're gaming. How much better performance? Well, I've got the benchmarks on my Discord, but I've locked them behind a firewall, I'm afraid. A paywall. Let me tell you, let's see if I can find it. I'll tell you off the top of my head. Defender. Right. Shit, that's a lot of in benchmarks and Defender. Have a look. Defender on versus off, right? So with Defender off, I managed to average 307 FPS in the replay that I did. 307 with Defender off, and with Defender on, I managed to average 300. So by turning off Defender, I got an extra 7 FPS, and the lows were almost identical. So it was only really top ends that it was helping. Is it worth it for an extra 7 FPS, not having any protection whatsoever? There you go. Answers that question for you. You can answer that. Right, what have we got? We need to go back to this. Nope. It's not worth it. Not worth it. My general rule is I'd rather run stock Windows unless something is significantly better. Otherwise, I'd rather just leave it as default. I mean, that's useful as well. I mean, just from a kind of stability point of view, that's a good idea, because all these games companies, when they test, they're testing on the latest Windows with the latest drivers, And that's why when you talk to their support, they ask you to update to the driver, the latest ones. That's because that's what they've tested on. They've tested only on that. So if you want stability, you're better off being as close to default as possible with Windows for your game. But saying that, there are some things that make a significant performance difference in Windows that you can turn off or that you just don't need, like things like virtualization. Unless you're actually doing virtual machines and things, you don't need virtualization. So you can turn that off. It's not going to affect your game, but your performance goes up. So some things are fine to disable. Other things like Defender and not having an antivirus are just not worth it. Yeah, surprising about the lows, but yeah, the lows were the same. In the graph I just looked at, the lows were the same. The 1% lows and the 0.1% lows, they were exactly the same. Right, so where are we? We've now got a Norton installed. Yeah, do a quick smart scan. It doesn't take very long. I've noticed they've bundled this in with some performance tuning cleanup tool now. They kind of run this and at the end they go, oh, you can have these improvements if you just install this more expensive tool. So good, thanks. I already pay for this. I'm not paying more for a tool that probably won't help and just get rid of a couple of temp files. Okay, so that's all fine. That's all fine. Like, scanning for issues. Look, 1,400 performance issues found. Really? Really? Is it going to let me do this? System junk. Apps slowing you down. Yeah, but these are the apps I'm deliberately installing to make it go faster. So that's a lie. Broken registries. Yeah, I don't think so, Norton. Yeah, I think you're pulling a fast one there. But anyway, there's a game optimizer in here which you can use, and it basically kind of quietens everything down while you're running a game, and it doesn't let kind of background real-time scans run. Because the problem with the real-time scans in security, I'm not sure it's going to let me get to this page now, but normally you go in here and there's an option for real-time scans, and those real-time scans were those MSMP things for Defender, and that's what was taking up 5 to 10% of your CPU, which is why you either had to manually turn it off, which you don't really want to be doing, or you need to run a premium gaming antivirus or throttle stop. Remember what it's called now. Throttle stop has a tool in it that if you run it in the background will stop Defender doing real-time scans while you're playing games and losing 5 to 10% of your CPU. Throttle stop. Again, that's all detailed in my guide. So if you want to set that up, you can do that. Should we have a look in here now to see how much this is actually using up? What was it? 3 million before for MSMP? So so I think it's still here because I think it uses it over the top now, but I think it should be basically quiet. That what was it? MP. Should be basically not doing anything anymore now. Look, no cycles, no thing, because Norton's stopping it doing anything. So it's basically shut it up. It's not doing anything. Stop that doing it. So if you want the same thing but without installing a premium antivirus, you need something called throttle stop. And then let's have a look at Norton. See what that's doing. So what were we saying? It was about, I'm wondering whether it's doing scans now because it's new to the environment. I stick on a game and that will be 0. It's coming down there. But I think the delta switches are lower than they were. They were normally about teens and 20s before. It's not doing much page faulting. But look, delta cycles, we're under 1 million now. Look, it's gone up to Not over a million. What were we before? 5 million? 6 million? And they say Defender's lightweight compared to Norton. Yeah, I mean, but look at it now though. We're not in the 5 million cycles level, are we? It was 3 to 5 million on MSMP before. See what I'm saying? People are just making clickbait videos on YouTube and just to say, oh, this is rubbish. That's all they're doing. They're not actually testing any of these things. They're not. They can't be, because they then wouldn't be able to make these videos. It's just nonsense what they're coming out with. All right. So yeah, happy with Norton 360 for gamers, and people are always coming on my channel and saying, why are you running that bloatware? And then I try and explain, and then they go, I don't believe you. And then I have to try and uninstall Norton to then show them Defender. But because we've done it in this way round to start with, you've seen what it was before, and now you can see what it is afterwards. What are we up to? Should we do some GPU stuff? Are we up to the GPU stuff, or are we still doing... We're still doing some other things. Do we need to disable anything in Device Manager? It's going very slowly because I'm chatting with you guys all the time. Right, normally I don't bother doing much in here. The only things I'll typically do would be to make sure that the audio is not active on my gamepad, my controller, because I don't want to use the speakers and I don't want to use the mic on my controller, so I normally disable those. And I also do it in sound settings as well. But sound settings. Let's just make sure that these are disabled. I don't want... Normally I have audio coming out. What am I doing? I'm sending audio from my game through my display port of my GPU to my monitor, and then my headphones are plugged into my monitor. That's how I normally do it. So the default for me would be the NVIDIA one, but we haven't installed those drivers yet. So I think I'll just leave that alone. So disable that one, so we've got no mic. What else? There was some personal, I think there's some stuff we need to do in here as well, personalize. Background, should we have a nice pretty background? I like backgrounds. Really good, okay, so I use this for all my search engine, all my web development stuff, because I do all the web stuff for my wife's company as well, so I'm pretty good at web stuff. So I do search engine optimization, I can do web design, I can do all of that stuff as well. One of the tools I use a load is a site called Pexels, and they have basically completely royalty-free photos that you can use on websites and you can use on backgrounds. So you can put whatever you want. I don't know. Sea, sunset, something like that, or sunsets. And you can just basically have, I like 30 photos. Okay. And something like that. You can just basically download whatever you want. And normally, you can normally sort by horizontal. Why isn't it letting me do that? And they're not very big either, so it's not going to take up a huge amount of memory. That would be nice if it was more landscape. That's, again, not landscape. I want landscape. Lighthouse. Well, I quite like, again, I want that, but I want it blooming horizontal. Okay, now I can do a filter like that. Normally it lets you do horizontal filters, so now I can have it for my... So I did have that one for another one, which is quite nice. Yeah, let's go with that one. That's quite a nice one. No, I want a water one. I want to see one. I like nice ocean ones. There we go. That'll do. All right, free download. That's downloaded. Find it, right click it, set as background. All right, really good site that. Got a really nice background now. Yeah. Pexels. I'm sorry. Am I gonna? I'll back to chat. You look like Tim Sweeney. Oh, thank you. Do you test these with NVIDIA Reflex Latency and as a proof of latency? Yes. There's hundreds of videos in my live section of me swinging a pickaxe in Fortnite, measuring latency with NVIDIA Reflex Latency Analyzer. Hundreds of videos. I spent far too much of my life testing that. Is he a retired esport tweaker or some? Sorry, who? Okay. All right, we're up to date. What are we doing? What are we doing? What's next? What's next on the agenda? We've done device manager. There wasn't really much to do in device manager, was there? I already disabled all my network cards that I didn't need in the BIOS. Anything else I need to disable? I normally leave HPET running in device manager, even though we're not using the high precision event timer. Just, to be honest, disabling it doesn't do anything anyway in device manager. I think we're fine. I think we need to get going on background. Oh, was there anything else in personalized that we want to? We've done backgrounds. We've done the lovely backgrounds. I wanted to make sure that transparency effect is off. Turn that one off. And I like yellow, gold as borders for things. And I like them on Windows. Okay, I like a nice yellow border. I like a nice yellow border. Dark mode with yellow borders. Winner, winner. Oh, I could do with some chicken for dinner, you know. Right. Next. We've done all those. Oh, performance options. We can do those, but we can fine tune these more for. We can fine tune these a little bit more for the specific game you're running. But for Fortnite, the closest one you want is background services. That's the closest one. I think this, what is that, 28 or something? I think the absolute best performance is 26 for the value for the Win32 separation from the benchmarks I've done recently. But that's the closest one, not that one. And you have to kind of switch them in order to actually get it to kick in, because it's something like 2A if not, or 2 if you don't by default. It looks like it's set, but it's not. Leave the virtual memory alone. It's better on default than it is hacking around with that. I've tested that. Okay, that's all fine. Anything else we want to remove? I don't think so. In terms of display settings, we've got duplicates so you guys can see my Elgato output and my stream. And we've got, yeah, this running at 360 Hertz and this running at 60 Hertz. So, because I'm streaming, this by default is 240 Hertz, but there's no point in me sending 240 frames a second to my capture card if I'm then streaming to you guys in 60 frames a second. I'm just basically doing more work that I don't need to. So I always set that to whatever I'm streaming at for the capture card. Just less work for the GPU to do. We've done all these already. Make sure there's nothing extra as we've been going. Pretty sure there's not. If you want to know how to change to a local account, that's quite useful. If you're running a synced account and you want to a local one, that's quite easy really. You just right click that and change account settings, and you can just then change to a local account instead of a synced one on the web. What else we got? Power options we've gone through already. Oh yeah, I normally do that, don't I? So in my pack there is power plans and power settings explorer. I normally set the processor performance time check interval, don't I? So what do we want? What do we want? What do we want it now? Okay, I'm going to make this a bit easier for you guys to see because I think my head's in the way otherwise. Move it a bit over there. You can see that? Can you see that? You can see that. All right. And then we need to scroll down and find processor performance time check interval. Processor performance, close. Processor performance time check interval. Nope. There we go, there we go, there we go. So by default, this is checking every 15 milliseconds to the workload to see if it should change the frequency of the CPU. And I just basically want to sit on 5.9 gigahertz, to be honest. I just want to sit there. So you can actually reduce the amount it's doing, how often it checks to update, by setting it to the maximum value, which is 5 seconds. So by setting it to 5 seconds, it will be checking less and then basically doing less work, and you'll get better performance. So you can do those for performance, ultimate performance, or whatever one you're running with your game, basically. So set it there. You have to kind of highlight the line before you then get an apply button. I don't know why it does that. It's really annoying that. But you kind of have to highlight the line and then the apply button kicks in. The other thing other people tend to do, tweakers, is they disable disable the idle, so you get 100% CPU all the time and it lowers your latency a bit. But I found it gives worse FPS, more heat, and worse latency. So I don't do that. So you guys can try it, see if it's better or worse, but it's in my guide on how to do it. But just only because so many other tweakers say to do it. This gives you the information on whether you should do it or not. The other thing I normally do when I set the performance time check interval is I actually unhide it, so it's easier to find down the list that I've modified it. I need to come back here and change it again at some point. All right, that's done. What's next? Oh, reducing Windows audit event logging. So if you get a load of, I used to get tons of these things, right? Security audits. I used to get in security, I used to get like 3 every second. Look how many are here. Look at this. Look, this is all in the same second. Look at all that lot. 24,000 of these things, and I've only just started installing this computer. So, and they're all audit success. So they're basically doing an audit of something and saying, yes, it works. Yes, it works. But all of that is processing power. So I got fed up with this a couple of years ago and decided to do something about it and work out how I could stop it. And I couldn't find anything on the internet at all. And in the end, I kind of worked out a way of doing it. And what you can do is you go into a terminal, and all you have to do, I mean, you can back it up first, but all you have to do is type something called audit poll and then do clear. And that will basically clear all the policies for auditing so that they don't do it anymore. Ready? Press yes, continue, and it's done. You won't get any more of those audit successes filling up your logs anymore. And you've just saved yourself a bit of latency and a bit of performance. It took me ages to work this out. No one else on the web has done this. So I documented it in my guide and said, look, that'll fix it for you. I kind of found my own solution for that one. But I mean, unless you are going into the event log and going, oh yeah, that's interesting, I've audited that. Yes, I really wanted to know that, thank you. You don't need them. So this basically just stops it happening. I don't know, sorry, I'm in the way again. This stops it happening. That's all you have to do. Just run that, press enter, press Y for are you sure? And now the audit policy is completely clear and nothing will be logging success constantly. And you've just reduced the CPU and the disk load on your computer. Win-win. You won't find that anywhere else, unless somebody's nicked it and then pretending that they invented it. Right, that's done. Do you really need to back it up first? No, I don't. You don't. You don't. So yeah. What are your thoughts on processor, Sue? And on custom OS? Yeah, I start going blue if I talk about custom OS because it's so bad. so don't do that. Processor Sue, I love. Love it. Gotta love Processor Sue. It's just awesome in every possible way. I mean, if you want an example of why Processor Sue is so good, right? It comes with an example. So in here, there's a tool called CPU Eater Demo. Yeah. So what this does is it's a bit like Prime 95. It absolutely hammers your CPU, right? And this is how responsive my computer is right now. It's 100% responsive. That red line up there, 100%. I can basically run something and run something else at the same time. I can do it'll be completely responsive. Everything I do will be, I can double click something, it will come straight up, right? But then if you load the system, so I'm going to disable something called Pro Balance, which is part of Processor C, right? This thing here, just disabled it. I've just disabled it. So pretend that there's a thing that's now hogging all the CPU. See, top right, it's now maxing out the CPU. Look at this line. Look how responsive the computer is now. So if I try and open, I don't know, something else, look how long it's going to take. Still waiting. Still waiting. Still waiting. I've already clicked this. It's still waiting. It's just not responsive. The computer is not responsive. And so what something called Pro Balance does is any process that uses up a ton of resources, it will still keep a little bit back for everything else to still be responsive. So it will kind of, if you're running a game and something in the background suddenly starts wanting resources, then Processor C will use Pro Balance and say, look, you're just going to have to wait. It will lower its priority and it will keep your game not being interrupted. So we've now enabled Pro Balance. Watch what happens now. Let me close Chrome. Right, so now it's enabled. I start the same huge load. See that? But look at the red line. Still at the top, it's up here. So now if I open Chrome, straight open. So you're still running that huge load, but it's keeping the responsiveness of the computer going. So this is really important when you're trying to focus everything on a game and then something in the background wants to run. This Pro Balance will stop it using up too many resources and messing up your game and dropping frames. So that's one of the reasons why I love Processor C, but it's only one of the reasons. There's loads of them. Processor C is awesome. So if somebody's basically run a benchmark before and after Processor C and said, oh, it doesn't really add much, well, that's because you've run one benchmark and probably nothing was running in the background at the time. Yeah, does that make sense? Because I mean, I'm not affiliated with them at all. I just love it. It's just awesome. And it comes with the bits on Power Plan, which sorts all your parking out. It lets you do all your system, your timer resolution stuff. You can move, if you really want to, I can move stuff to the E-cores only and say only run on E-cores. You can do tons of stuff in this thing. It's honestly awesome. So yeah. Yeah, you have to have it running in the background, you do. Yeah, I mean, as I say, it's there to catch things that pop up when you're not looking, almost. That's just, again, one of the things it can do. So, I mean, I've measured Processor C before and after for Fortnite on and off, and yeah, it doesn't make much difference most of the time. But sometimes it does. And it's the sometimes it does that you want to avoid. Okay? All right, where are we? What else are we doing? But you saw the example there of how quickly Chrome popped up when Pro Balance was running. So on by default. And smart trim's one of the best ways of managing memory that's not used anymore for any software. So I run that as well. I don't normally run performance mode enabled, but on the desktop I normally just turn it off and have to say run balance. But as we're just kind of, I want things running fast as we're doing stuff, I'm just going to stick it on manually. It's normally induced by the game that's starting, but we're not running a game at the moment. That's a good point. Didn't I download? I did download Epic Games Launcher, didn't I? Forgot to do that. You're gonna have to close your eyes again while I put my login details for this in a sec. Well, we need to go and do some GPU stuff. I'm still running a really rubbish GPU. You play any simulation games like Flight Sim? So I'm only really playing Fortnite. I don't have time for any other games. It took me ages to learn Fortnite because I'm old. So I've always gamed from whenever I was a kid, like on Nintendos, PlayStations, Super Mario, Zelda. I've gone through loads and loads of games through the years, but these days I only really play Fortnite. All right, so I need to log on. So you guys need to close your eyes. Close your eyes. No peeking. It's just that Fortnite's going to take a while to download, actually. So I want to kick that off while we're doing stuff. Okay, try another way. Do you ever have that when you've got 2FA, two-factor authentication, and you've got like a authenticator code that you've scanned in on your phone, and then you go and change your phone, and then you don't have access to it anymore, and there's no way of getting it back. I hate that. So these days I just have to use SMS code verifications because I've lost the original kind of code generators for things as I've changed my iPhones over the years. Okay, I need to go and help my wife for something very quickly as well. Right, I'm going to go and help her. So I'm going to be 2 minutes while this is going. Oh, come on. Why have I not got number lock on? Quick. I need to go and lift something for her that's heavy. What? Wait, what? Wait, SMS code verification. Should have just got a pop-up. I don't know why this is not working. Might be taking a little bit of time to come through. Right, give me 2 minutes. I need to go and help my wife with something. 2 minutes. Sorry, Nikki. Where's Mummy? Where's Mummy? Where's Mummy? No, I'm on a timeshare. Apparently she needed 15 minutes and I said I couldn't spare 15 minutes. So that isn't happening. Why isn't this coming through? Why have I not got an authentication thingy? Maybe I can do it in my Google Authenticator. Do I have one in here? What am I doing wrong? Somebody tell me what I'm doing wrong. Try another way. I've got Authenticator app, email, SMS code verification. I'm clicking that one. Now I've got to do similar to the... Right. Here's just a new device browser, a secure code has been sent to your phone. Right, so why have I got no SMS messages? Oh, come on, Epic. Oh, great guy. Yeah, sorry about it. My wife's going to have to wait. You guys are more important. Sorry, guys. She wants me to move around some heavy pots outside for gardening things. But sun's going down and you guys need entertaining. Come on, why isn't this working? Maybe I can send something. I need to change that Nightbot message because it's not free anymore, I'm afraid. It's gone behind the firewall, the paywall. I don't know what to do. I'm not getting any SMS messages from Epic right now. XMP1, 2, or XMP tweaked. I use XMP tweaked personally. I'll tell you what I've done on my new PC. I took XMP, I bumped up the frequency by 200, went 7,200 to 7,400, left everything else alone, and then I tightened all the subtimings. Didn't change the voltage, didn't change anything. What I did on my new PC. Why isn't this working? Okay, I'm going to try another way. I'm going to see if I can get an email verification instead. See if my email will come through. Alright, so just my email address now. Memory. Epic Games. Okay, now we got a code. Now we got the code. Why wasn't it? See, sometimes SMS servers, they just don't work. They get bogged up by the whoever's set up the SMTP server. It's crashed or something, and you just sit here for hours trying to get a message on your, getting a code from a text message. It just doesn't happen. I could fix it if I had access, but no. Right. All right. We're in. We can go back to this screen again. So library. I want to install, what are my options? What are my options here? I don't need high resolution textures because I've got a 1080p monitor, not a 1440p. If you have a 1440p or higher monitor, then yeah, go for that one. Otherwise, it's literally not doing anything. DirectX 12 shaders. I'm not running DX12 at the moment, but I might just download them in a minute. Yeah, you definitely want the pre-downloaded streamed assets, otherwise you end up downloading like skin assets while you're in the middle of a fight. No. Save the world, I do play, but not at the moment. Okay, that's all fine. Right, so that should be able to just install. Yeah. Download, please. Thank you. Alright, what we got? Okay, settings. We want to turn off offline browsing mode. Don't really want to minimize it. Don't want to run it when it starts. Don't really want to allow installs while editors are running. So enable cloud saves is okay, and we don't want either of those two. Alright. Fine. The other thing is go in here and ship and wrapper are busy. Do not disturb me, ship or wrapper. No, thank you. With your constant pestering, trying to get me to play with you because I'm so good at playing. Yeah, that happened. Damn, why is it so difficult to access the PC tuning channel now? Is he not in? Oh, I've got a lot of messages. What's going on with the messages right now? Wait, what's Seppo sending me? Okay, close announcement channels and Alex live stream chat. Can people write in those? Yeah, I know I need to fix that, Zeppo, with the free bit. I know. Sorry, it's been a bit of a whirlwind in the last couple of days. All right, let's do some more tuning while that's running in the background. What are we up to? So we've done the power plan, we've done the event logs, we've stopped Edge and Chrome running in the background. We did some of the tweaks, we did the mitigations. I did those before you saw what was going on, I think. Timer resolution we've done, fine tuning timer resolution, that's fine. Oh, we need to do disks. Not sure it's a good idea while it's downloading a huge amount, but one of the things you can do to reduce the amount of disk I/O you're doing is you can find your C drive and you can basically turn off this. Allow files on this drive to have contents indexed in addition to the file properties. You don't want the contents of files being indexed. That's just going to be indexing forever in the background, so just turn it off. The problem with this is it's got to go through every single file on the file system right now and change all the properties for every single one. And when you're doing a load of writes already here, then it's probably not the best idea to do it at the same time. I should have a fast disk. Should be pretty fast, pretty speedy. Speedy. What else can we do while that's going? So we've got two things going at the moment. Let's juggle another plate. CPU optimizations we've done already in the BIOS mostly. Core parking we've done with having bitsum. How to keep things off of eCores. I need to install Fortnite to do that. Again, it's kind of good having those eCores because, as I said, when these all get full, if you've specified, oh blimey, that's full. If you've specified, why are we in ultimate performance right now? What is inducing that? I want to know. Look, we've just gone back to bitsum again. What is this? What is doing that? Hello? Nothing's in the logs to, it's done it again. What is going on? We're on balance right now. Something weird is going on. This is what I mean with this CPU. It does weird things with the power plans. I swear. I don't know why it's doing it, but that shouldn't be even in the preferred power plan. I'm almost tempted to delete it, to be honest. I'm almost tempted to delete it. There we go. Balance is fine. I don't think you can, yeah, you can't delete core ones, but you can delete custom ones. Okay, so that's fine. So now, if we go back to this, why was it doing that? Why was it going to ultimate? Something was doing that. The other thing I noticed, this has a CPU set on by default, and no matter how many times I delete it, it always comes back. I haven't done anything with CPU sets. So whatever this big service is that's running a couple of things, it's running a few things. But power, there's power stuff. Yeah, it's kind of saying run across every single core, 0 to 23. Well, there's so much we haven't done yet. We haven't done RTSS. Haven't done. See, I'm not going to do Afterburner. I would normally do Afterburner to do this custom fan curve, but because we've already done a custom fan curve in here for the GPU and allocated it to the GPU fans, we don't need to use Afterburner anymore. So I could probably just install RTSS on its own. You definitely want RTSS. That's awesome. That's as good as Processor C, probably better. Bum, 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 bum. Downloading, good. Yeah, I don't think we need, I mean, if I was running a GPU specific game, I would run Afterburner and I'd probably overclock it a little bit, the GPU. But because I'm running a CPU bound game, Fortnite, I don't need to have an overclock on my GPU. It's not necessary, completely unnecessary. So I can replace the fan curve with just fan control. And yeah, I don't need anything else. I'm going to run disable dynamic P states once we updated the driver. Wait, somebody's asking me something. Is it good running desktop Windows Manager on real time in Processor C? I don't know, to be honest. I found that when you start messing with that, you get a lot of crashes. That's what I found recently. I did play around with it in Processor a bit, but I found anything I tried to change too much with real time or higher priority or putting it on E-cores, I found that you start getting game crashes and screen crashes. So I've just left it default. Don't mess with it. My advice there. Don't mess with it. Still going, still going. I need to do my network tweaks to speed this up, clearly. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, we were downloading RTSS. So let's get RTSS on here. Love RTSS. This should be a requirement for every single gaming PC, this thing. Because it makes your gaming so much smoother. And anyone that tells you it adds latency, it does not. It doesn't. I've measured it end to end. It does not add latency. Certain things you can do in it can add latency, but the default settings for with async synchronizing do not add latency. They're the same latency as using the in-game FPS cap and not using RTSS. They're exactly the same. All you're doing is making your FPS lows better with this thing and making your game smoother and giving you frame pacing. Frame pacing is huge for games. Huge. Otherwise, it's like dancing to an uneven beat. You'll trip over yourself. Your aim won't be as good as if you don't have frame pacing, because it gives you a rhythm. So love RTSS, love it. Right, okay, so that's installed. RTSS. Right, let's set it up. One of the things Paul noticed actually the other night was stealth mode was crashing Fortnite, wouldn't let him open it in RTSS though. So I normally run stealth mode. I don't think I'm going to anymore. Is this installed yet? It's still installing. I need it installed so I can add a profile for the game. But yeah, stealth mode he reckons was crashing. He couldn't get into DX12 with stealth mode on. So there's no real reason to use stealth mode unless the easy anti-cheats are blocking you, which they don't either way. So I've always just left it on just for the sake of it. Look, anti-cheat systems of some games may treat game code hooking required for application detection and on-screen rendering as possible cheats and block connections to multiplayer servers. Never had that with Fortnite. So I normally just put it on just to be safe. But Paul was saying that this was actually crashing the game. And then when he took it off, it wasn't anymore. So I think I'm going to leave it be. I don't like it for some games. It adds micro stutters on starfields, but in special K-frame limiter is smooth. So I guess it depends on the game. Or maybe. But I mean, I've been... The new thing that Sambo came out with the other day, instead of using, actually we can turn some of these off, don't need that, we don't need that. Instead of using async, you can use front edge sync in combination with scanline sync. So you set like -100 in here, and then you right click and get, hang on. Why is this being naughty? Oh, it's because we haven't got any, I can't right click it. But you set your hertz of your monitor in here and -100 in here. Motion clarity goes through the roof. You literally don't have any 1% lows or 5% lows, percentile lows. You don't have any anymore. They're basically whatever your cap is. There's no kind of staggered graph as you get kind of lower and lower lows. It's a straight line. There are no lows. It's mental. It does add like between half a millisecond and a millisecond latency, but if you're not, I don't know, if you're not in comp, if you're playing comp, I'd recommend just leaving it on async, this. But if you're not playing comp and you're just playing casually, this thing with the scan line and this thing with the front edge sync is mentally good. It's just, we had, when we saw the results the other day, we had like, all of us on stream had like a minute of just saying, what? What? It's just crazy good. It doesn't do that for you. Okay. I found that if you're setting your FPS cap too high and your computer can't maintain that FPS cap kind of 95% of the time, then this doesn't work. The scanline sync doesn't work. But I'm typically, my FPS average to cap is within like 0.5% for me. So it's rock solid. So I think it depends where you're capping at. If you're being a bit too ambitious with your cap and your FPS is going up and down a lot anyway, then this won't work. But if you've set it a cap at a decent level that you can maintain, this is mentally good. Really is. Right, have we got that? Have we got, no, it's still there. 61 out of 62. Does that work? So it replaces it. It replaces G-Sync and VRO. It's a substitute for it. You don't run those, you run fixed refresh, not a variable refresh rate. So yeah, it's for people that can maintain a decent FPS cap. But yeah, it's just crazy good. I mean, I'll show you some benchmarks, but let me show you a benchmark because it's funny good. I'm not even sure I've got one in here. Have I got one in here? Let's see if I can find one for you. Okay, then let me show you this. Let me show you this. I'm not even sure this is a good one to show you, to be honest. Right, can you see that? Right, so look at the second one down. The second one down is my 1 percentile FPS lows. And it's actually higher than the average. They're just gone. It's just gone. 1 percentile lows are just gone using this. It's normally kind of like that. There's async. So you have like a stagger. One goes down like that, like that. But this is just like a block straight down until you get to the 0.1 percentiles. Then it kind of goes down. It just gets rid of all the chatter around your frame rate limit. But yeah, that's just crazy. Crazy. Right, are we done on this yet? We are. Right, so we're done on this. What else do we need to do? So we need to add the game. Let's add the game. Epic launcher. What game? Binaries. 64. There we go. That one. Right, so we're not going to do these two. This for a change. I don't think we can do. No, we can't do these. But yeah, I need to upgrade my drivers. I need to upgrade the drivers. Go and upgrade the drivers. But yeah, I'm going with this front edge sync. I'm telling you, it's the bomb. But yeah, so that will be minus 90. I think is best for me, just below the 100. The higher the minus number you go, the more input lag you have. But the smoother it is, that's the kind of compromise for me. Frame buffers. Anything else we want to set up? We'll set up some other bits in a minute. I need to do my GPU stuff. Memory stuff we've done. Right, let's start doing some GPU stuff. I think it's long overdue. Right, GPU. So one of the things you'll notice in the next pack is I've stripped out the IRQ priorities because it makes a tiny, tiny bit of difference, but it's incredibly fiddly to set up, and it changes a lot. If you add or remove new devices to your PC, the IRQ, the physical IRQ numbers can change, and it can bump everything or up and down the list. And as a result, your GPU moves to a different number, and then your registry doesn't match that number. And so you have to go into the registry, change the number, and then every so often you have to keep checking back. So it's just not worth it. It's honestly just not worth it. So I'm removing it. It's a tweak, it works, but it's just not worth it. So I'm taking it out. All right, so I think the first thing we need to do is go and get some new drivers. Let's go and get some new drivers. And I install my drivers with MV clean install. And in fact, I'm sure we've installed MV clean install, haven't we? I'm sure I added it to the list of the CTT things to get. All right. Let's just go and get the latest one. Let's go get it. Right. So I'm going to install the latest for these, but only because I'm not running Experience Center. If I was running Experience Center, I would need to go back to a different one that actually works with my overlay for the reflex latency analyzer, the pop-up, and it's been broken since here. This was the last time the reflex latency overlay in Experience Center worked, and it's been broken ever since. And I've been reporting it, and they haven't been doing anything. But in this environment, this is going to be pure gaming and not testing. So we're going to go with the latest one. Okay, so I'm not going to install all these bits because I don't need them. I don't want them. Just going to run these top three. These are typically the recommended three. And this will strip out all the telemetry and all the rubbish in the drivers. I tested it a very long time ago, Cry, and I just remember it was only a tiny bit better. And it was at a point where I was still testing on, I think, either superposition or 3D Mark, not in game. And it was a little bit better and gave a bit better scores on the GPU benchmarks. You ran latency mon for 1 hour and got 40 process latency and highest. That's really good. So it means nothing's really doing much in the background. So you've locked it down nicely, Frosty. All right, let's sort these options out. So we're going to get rid of the telemetry. We're going to try and do an unattended express installation. We're going to do a clean one, which will clean out all the old files and it will reset all the configuration. We don't need MPO. I've tested with MPO on and off, and MPO on is better than MPO off. We don't need Ansel, which is like a screen capture thing in Experience. We don't need that. We're going to take out some more telemetry. What else we're going to do? We're going to enable MSI mode, but with my 40 card, my 4080 Super, that's already on by default. But what this does do is it lets you set the interrupts. And we're going to specify the processor, and we're going to put it on 2. So I've got 0 to 7 as my P cores, and the rest are all E cores. So we're going to put it on the 3rd P core. And typically the ones that boost the highest and the boost highest clocks are these two anyway. These two here. So it's one of those typically the fastest. So we've set that. We're going to disable the copyright stuff. I don't think I need to do anything with that. And then we're going to do the easy anti-cheat things as well. All right, that should be it. Wait. So what does this do? It strips out the drivers. So you basically create a custom driver. It takes the original one from NVIDIA, and then you can basically take out telemetry. You can take out any bits of it that you don't need, and it makes it all the MSI part. So in here, MSI mode. Oh, it's not going to let me do it. So it's basically replacing these two steps, the interrupt affinity and the MSI mode steps in here. And they both lower your latency. MSI mode is a more efficient way for your operating system to communicate with your hardware. So if you can run it in a bit of hardware in MSI mode, it will be lower latency. That's all the process affinity stuff. Again, all in my guide. Right, so that's created basically a custom driver now, a stripped down driver. It's taken the original from the NVIDIA website and it's cut it down just to the bits we want. So we can run this. Now I know for a fact that Norton has a problem with running this. So when it runs, it pops up, oh, it's got a virus in it, which is nonsense. So you just have to quickly add a rule. Doesn't do it with Defender, and he does it with Norton. So I'm getting ready for it. Come on, I'm waiting for your pop-up. I'm waiting. There we go, look. Potential threat blocked. Suspicious activity. I'm excluding it, so I don't care because I know it's fine. Running these things for years. So no, I do not disable MPO. I run MPO, the default. Yes, so it's not the latest drivers, Carlos. It's the latest GPUs. 20 series, like 2080 Mile 1, wouldn't have MSI mode on by default. 30 series and 40 series do have MSI mode on by default. You don't have to do that step. What? What's that doing? Oh, it's because it's doing stuff with this. It doesn't like it. Yeah. Depending on the GPU itself. No signal, I'm afraid, because it's updating the drivers right now, including the one for the Elgato capture card, because it's the second monitor. Which is why you've gone invisible. I can switch you over so you can watch my streaming PC while it's happening, so it's nice and calming. I've got black screens as well at the moment. Installing graphics drivers. Yes, install this software anyway. Thank you. Oh, gone again. I did notice the other day that there were actually a little switch on the front of my new 4080 Super that has two BIOSes, a silent one and a gaming one. And I benchmarked both of them, and the gaming one was actually worse in the game. Go figure. It was using a little bit more power and thereby creating a little bit more heat, and the FPS wasn't any better. So maybe it's just because it's Fortnite and it's a CPU bound game and the GPU's bored. I don't know. But yeah, the two BIOS profile little switch right on the front of the GPU itself, so I've gone back to silent. Running cooler, running better performance. All right, so that's installed. It should have installed. So now we can set up the NVIDIA control panel quick. Okay, we're good. For my 4080 Super, should have the latest driver, 5502. Right, let's go. So we start with this, we stick that on performance, we get apply. That does all the presets. We then go the middle one, and then we can go in here, and that will set all the presets mostly for us. Set off for the gamma. Monitor sync, because I'm running two monitors, my main monitor and the Elgato capture card. You can't run G-Sync because it gives latency spikes every 10 seconds. A bug with the driver. So you have to run fix refresh if you're running more than one monitor. Let's set that for that. What else we got? Power management, we want maximum performance. Shader cache, I normally stick on unlimited. Quality, you want high performance. Turn off VSync just adds a ton of latency. And that's about it. Yep. Low latency mode is overridden by Reflex, which is in the game. This is the old version of Reflex, but because the game's running Reflex, you don't need this. You can apply that. If I was running a game that didn't have Reflex, then I would be using that low latency mode. That's the older tech. I crashed hard on this driver on COD the other day. It made a crash dump file. Oh dear. Not good. It's been fine for me. Fine for me. Right, next, we need to set that for that. Change resolution, NVIDIA colors. Don't bother with the output color depth thing, just leave it on 8. I've tested all the different ones. I don't know why it's not giving me more. I did have the option to do low. Oh. Wait, I did have 10 and 12 in here. I don't know where they've gone. My options have gone. Oh well. But 8 was the best anyway, so yeah. Right, color settings. This is an important one. Override to reference mode. That saves you 1 millisecond of input lag right there. It means that the graphics card is not having to do a load of color processing over the top every time it tries to display a frame. So just leave the reference mode on. If you want to adjust the colors, then do it on the physical monitor, not on the GPU. So leave the reference mode on. When you boot up, you'll get like a double flash like that, just to show that it's actually working when you first boot up. If you ever wonder why you're getting a double flash all of a sudden. We're not using that, that's fine. That's coming up there, right. No scaling, override, and not to display. We don't want any scaling whatsoever because that's more processing and that slows things down. So we just want no scaling, we want the native resolution, whatever's native to your monitor. And we want no scaling. We'll do the same for all the other ones. Okay. Don't want G-Sync. All right, so NVIDIA, Advanced, Full, Apply. And then we're nearly there. And then NVIDIA, Apply. I haven't messed around with RTX stuff. Don't need ray tracing. Don't need it. Good, thanks. Right, we're done with that. Next on the list, so MSI mode's been done already. Oh, we can probably do some other devices that probably are not set. So a good rule of thumb here, if you've got a negative IRQ already, or it lists MSI as a supported mode, you can tick this for each one. So that one's got a -1 already, fine. That one's got a -1 already, fine. Yep. It's got MSI there, yep. So putting all of these into MSI modes, they're both negative, yep. And the other thing to do here is remove anything that says high and stick it to undefined. I've played infinitely with all of these, and undefined for all of them is the best one. Just leave them all at the same level, just leave them. If you think you want one more than another, it'll backfire. You'll get worse performance. Just leave them all undefined. Right, when you're done all those, apply all that. As I say, because I've got a 40 series card, this is already automatically ticked. Already there. If I was on my old PC, which is a 2080 Ti, this I'd have to manually click and then apply and then reboot. As I say, it's a more efficient way for the operating system to communicate with the hardware. If you can run in a bit of hardware in MSI mode, you should do. It will lower your latency. So, all ticked for me because I've either got negatives already or they say it's got support. Be careful doing ones that don't have negative already. It'll basically just turn, so this one wasn't ticked. So it's got a positive IRQ there right now. Once we reboot with this on, that will turn to a negative one. So we know that these negative ones were already running in MSI mode, even though it doesn't say they were supported. Yep. So we need to reboot for that to now go negative. And that one as well. The other thing we're going to do is we're going to set the affinities for each, for the interrupts for each, for the GPU and our controller for our input device. So we want to find our controller, our GPU, and we want to set a mask, and we want to say, we've already done that when we did the MV clean install, but I typically run my GPU on the third CPU. If you're running hyperthreading or SMT, these are in pairs, so that will be the first GPU, sorry, the first CPU and its thread. That will be the 2 and 3 will be the second one, 3, 4 and 5 will be the third one. So if you're running hyperthreading, you'd set these two. If you're not running hyperthreading, you set that one. This is the third one there, or hyperthreading, that's the third one. Make sense? All right, done. Don't want to reboot now, we'll do that later. And then I want to do my input devices, because I want my input devices nice and not interrupted with core 0. What we're trying to do here is move work away from core 0 onto the other cores that aren't doing as much. So if I open latency mode right now and run like a couple of minutes, or just a couple of seconds even, and press play, you can see that at the moment, core 0 is by far the highest one. It's doing the vast majority of the work. So we're moving here some of the work from the GPU interrupts, we're moving them from here to here, and we're going to move our input devices, our keyboard or mouse or gamepad, to this one in a minute, 3, and then sometimes I move the network card to this one, but you have to use RSS queues to do that, because it doesn't work if you use the interrupt affinity thing for this one, for the network card. So I'm basically unbottlenecking CPU 0 right now, and as a result the whole latency comes down, because this is not so contended anymore. Contended, both of them. Right, so that's what we're doing. So we're going to see in a minute that this one won't be the highest one anymore after we reboot, because we've just moved this one onto 2, and we're now going to move the input devices as well. So if I open Device Manager and I find my mouse or controller or whatever I want running, highlight it, and then go device, you can't see, highlight it and then go view devices by connection, it will expand everything, and you can see what the parent controller is for that input device. So it's this, and then you right click that, you go properties, and then you remember the address, PCI bus 0, device 20, function 0, so 020, and the name of it is going to be called USB X thingy host controller. Yeah, so that's the one we're looking for in the Infinity tool that we're going to move to CPU 3 now. So I know for a fact it's only a little bit down here. So you'll note that it doesn't start with the word generic, it starts at USB. There is that. And you double check that that number there, 020, is the same as that number there, 020. So you now know you're doing the right thing. So now you can set the mask, and we're going to put this one on 3. So that's the second fastest one. I'm not going to reboot now, I'm just going to leave it, okay? I used to do the GPU's parent controller as well. I used to do this one, but the parent controller here, it's A70D, I stopped doing that. Again, I don't think it makes a huge difference. I used to put this on 2 and then this on 2 as well, so it matches. But again, I just don't think it makes much difference, so I've just stopped doing it. I've seen my guide to do it, but yeah, I typically just skip it these days. Is it a bad idea to use it on E-cores? Yeah, E-cores are the slower ones. They're running, on my system, my P-cores are running 5.9 gigahertz and my E-cores are running 4.5. So you want to run the things you want the fastest, the GPU, on the fastest cores. So yeah, you want it on the fastest ones, the things you're moving. But as I say, I used to do both of these onto core 2, but I typically just do this one. Anyway, so yeah, we've only done 2. So we've set the mask and we've set it to 3. So now when we reboot in a second, we can see that core 0 won't be the most contested one anymore. And the last thing is something called disabled dynamic P states, which is a way of it's a bit like disabling C states in the BIOS for your CPU, but doing it for your GPU. And you do that by, you need to work out what the GUID, the address, something GID is for your GPU. So we'll go back in Device Manager. Where's my display? This one. Right click that, Properties, Details, Class GeoDate. So we need to make sure that that number matches that number. 4D36E9 320 11CE BFC1 800. Yeah, that looks the same. So we know that bit, the path's right. And the next bit is we need to verify that we've got multiple GPUs, including your iGPU, the integrated graphics built into your CPU, that we don't have a 0000 and a 0001 folder here. So we now need to go into the registry. We're turning off power saving modes for our GPU, which will make the latency a lot better, which will work for any game. It will make it a lot smoother and a lot better latency. Great trick, this one. All right, so here we go. Yeah, I've only got one here, so I've only got one folder, the 000. I've turned off my iGPU in the BIOS already, so this operating system hasn't picked it up. So it's put the super, the 4080 Super on 000. So you need to make sure that that directory is right. And then we're going to add a new one called Disable Dynamic P States. New D word. Disable dynamic P states, and we're going to set it to 1 because that's yes. We want it disabled. 1 is yes. 0 is no, 1 is yes. So that's done. So now when we reboot, we'll have moved it from core 0 to core 2 for the interrupts. It's still processing across multiple CPUs. It's just for the interrupts. How do you know which core will yield the best result? Normally, that's not the most important thing. Normally, the most important thing is just moving away from the bottleneck, which is core 0. But I know for a fact that my CPU can boost from 5.9 to 6.2 on the 3rd and 4th cores, because it's in the BIOS and it has those 2 cores doing the boosting. So there are ways of benchmarking which cores are the fastest, and you can actually do it in Processor SU, but it's not particularly consistent, to be honest, the results. So typically I just say, doesn't matter which P core you put it on, as long as it's not core 0, and probably not core 1 either. That tends to be the operating system's next go-to place. So I normally avoid core 0 and core 1. Anyway, what are we doing? So we've done the disabled dynamic P states. Right, so let's reboot. Just out of curiosity, hardware info, you will note, this will show you what, because we're not running Afterburner, I can't show you what frequency the GPU is running on unless I run this. If we go down the bottom here, it should tell you what the GPU frequency is right now. GPU clock, 2640, right? 2640. Watch what happens when we disable the power saving states. 2640. Reload. Oh, I've still got the snooze music on, haven't I? We'll do in a minute, Frosty. Give me a sec. 2640. Hang on, let me do that first. 2640. Oh, well, that's not good. Why has my screen gone weird? I've got a really weird screen right now. Why is my monitor gone weird? It's okay with what you're watching, but my one, I've got weird solid lines on it. What on earth? My monitor's gone weird. I've never seen that before. Now it's working. I've just basically turned it off and turned it back on again. I do have kind of weird lines on it. What's that about? My monitor's not on the way out. That was bizarre. Okay, it's fine now. That was weird. I don't know what that was. You guys could see fine on the Elgato, but it's like my physical monitor froze with loads of like horrible line wallpaper. Never seen that before. Alright, so this is, notice this, and I'm streaming to you guys in 60 FPS. There's no point in keeping higher than 60 FPS here. Otherwise it's just doing more work than it needs to. So, taking that down a bit. Alright, so yeah, 2640, right? $2,850. So we've gone up, we've got 210 megahertz there on our GPU. So that will help any game really. And I don't think you really need to overclock once you've run that disable dynamic P states thing for your GPU. I don't think you ever need to overclock. Your game will just run a lot better. I mean, you can overclock as well, but I don't know. Sorry, Frosty, let me read up. There's Frosty's question. I found out if you don't check physics options in MB Clean after some time, it automatically installs it in. I don't know why. I don't know. I always tick it, so I wouldn't know. No, it's not on the thread. I know not. All right, how are we doing? How are we doing on things? So let's go and have a look at our GPU right now, and let's have a look at the interrupt checker. So this is a little tool that shows what things are running on. So we can see now the GPU is running on 2, and we can see I don't know what that's doing. That's doing its own thing. And there's our controller for our input devices is running on 3. So now if we go and have a look in latency mon, we can still see, we can see if core 0 has been a bottleneck, been alleviated a little bit, yeah? So let's run it a bit. So now, so when we move our mouse, you can see that the ISR count's going up. So we know that our input devices are running on this one. In fact, my controller's doing that. I think probably the controller's sending, my gamepad controller's sending a load of input devices even when I'm not touching my mouse. And core 2 has got the interrupts for the GPU. You can see the DirectX ones here as the highest one, so yeah, GPU related. But you can see now that the CPU 0 is doing, well, pretty much the same amount of work as this core 3, and it's not, everything's not piling onto core 0 anymore. So it's spread the load better, and as a result, your latency tends to come down. I know why that's bad, because we are definitely running balanced, even though performance mode is ticked. Why is this doing this? It's being weird at the moment. Right, this is how you induce performance mode for an app, by the way. Find latency mon, the app, whatever game it is, and you just do induce performance mode. Right click it, do that. And then you can also exclude it from pro balance, so stop it being pro balanced. Right, so now it's auto induced performance mode. And if we play now, these numbers should be way lower. Look at that. Look at the difference a power plan makes. 2 and 0.7. 1.9 and 0.7. These would be a lot lower, by the way, if I wasn't running E-cores. Because the E-core, this is the average across all the P-cores and the E-cores. And I've got 8 P-cores and 16 E-cores. So because the E-cores are running a lot slower, anything running on those is going to be reporting slower. So if I was to disable E-cores right now, this would plummet to like half these numbers. But it doesn't really matter what these numbers are in latency mon, because the important latency is really only on the P-cores, because your game is only going to be running on P-cores. So if there was a way of telling latency mon, please only monitor P-cores, there's a way of changing which ones it does monitor, but if you take all these off the E-cores, it still reports the average process latency across everything that's running, and the processes are running on the E-cores. So the only way to actually get a proper really, really low is for me to disable all the E-cores. I don't really want to do that because I like the E-cores. They help with the operating system and the background tasks. So I'm a fan of the E-cores. So it's more about getting this number down from where you started and less about what number you get. So as long as this is coming down, you are tuning your PC. Yeah, you're making the latency lower and you're tuning your PC. As long as it's coming down for you, there's no point in even comparing this to somebody else, unless they're running exactly 8 P-cores and 16 E-cores. See what I'm saying? Different tests, really. So these numbers are pretty good at the moment. I think we can still do a few bits more. I've still got to overclock my controller. I've still got to do some other bits and bobs. As long as you drink. Yeah, that's a good point, Kai. Thank you. We haven't done network stuff yet. Oh, we need to do network stuff. Network section. Right, can we do the... can we do this now? Is this going to work? Now we've got things installed. Yeah, now it works. Look, you can right click in that box now and actually select the hertz of your monitor. And it will give you the exact frame rate limit. Oh, that's cool. I do need to add my overlay as well. I'll do that later. Something else we need to do. Alright. What else we got? Display mode. Process affinities. Disable dynamic P states. Done. Network. Okay, let's go. Let's do the network stuff. I have run some network things already, which is in pack 72. So some of the new stuff in here, we'll see in a minute, is basically moving the network interrupts. Because I've got RSS on my network card, I can move them to 4. That was interesting. I actually got these up. Oh, that's not normally there, but clearly there this time. So I've set it at the moment to only use 2 receive queues and start a processor 4. So that if I run a, I don't know, a speed test or something and loaded my line, we're going off on a tangent again here. Yep. Right, so if I run this and then I run latency mon at the same time, you can see that I've moved the interrupts to 4. Right, so if I press play now, so 4 is where I've basically moved them. So you can see it's not really doing anything at the moment. Like 0.0 is hardly doing anything. Watch this. So instead of core 0 going really high, core 4 should be the most loaded one. Yeah, see that? No, is that doing it? I've got RSS working. No way, I've got RSS working. How have I done that? RSS is working. It's just loaded across the 2 queues. Have I got a new driver or something? Or is it something I just... Okay, I'm a bit dumbfounded right now. I've spent weeks trying to get this to work, and it's now working. So, why is it working? It's loaded it across the two queues, 4 and 5, look. That is actually working, and the indirection table's working as well. No way. So something I must be doing after this point is breaking it. Proceed with caution. What am I doing that's breaking it? What am I doing that's breaking it? Right, okay, I need to put some, need to turn off NetBIOS. Maybe it needs NetBIOS, I don't know. I'm gonna run that test again in a minute. I'm gonna add stuff and then I'm gonna run the test again and see if it's still working. Wow. Right, so what DNS do we normally set? We normally set the Open DNS Family Shield ones, don't we? 208, 67, 222, 123. These are some of the fastest in the world. 208, 67. Oh yeah. No, I can't believe that's working. 123. Okay, that. Okay, that. I'm going to run that test again. I need to know how that's working. So stop that. I am dumbfounded right now. You guys seeing this? You guys seeing this? I've spent ages trying to get this to work. Game mode on, hags on. And these two, that's the first time I've ever seen multiple cores loaded with interrupt requests, ever, for network traffic. Right, so we're going to run this again. Ready? Again. 4 and 5. That's doing it. 5's doing more than the 4. No way. How have I got this to work? It must be another setting or something. What have I done to fix this? I tried this, right, on a completely clean Windows 11 and it still didn't work. On my old PC, a completely clean one. So I hadn't tweaked anything and it didn't work. So unless there's been a driver update that they've released. No, still 318. What has done that? I normally turn off file and print sharing, and I normally turn off IPv6. So I'm going to just do it step by step here, change something, and then see if we get it again. Stop, play, again. 4 and 5, right? Still good, still good, still good. 4 and 5, still good. Still going up, still concentrating the DPC requests upon those. Wow. What have I done? How is this now working? That's Microsoft have fixed it. Right. So what on earth have I done? Okay, next thing I normally do. Power management. Stop that. Make sure it's not the power management. It wouldn't be power management, would it? Wouldn't be power management. Unlikely. Live benchmarking, guys. 4 and 5 still. 4 and 5 still. Good, good, good. What's next? Next to add. Right. ARP offload. Disabled. I don't know. This is weird. As I say, I've tried this on a brand new Windows install and it didn't work without doing anything. And if the driver hasn't updated, it can only really be Windows. I'm going to go through each one and see where it breaks, or if it breaks. This is really interesting. The first time I've actually seen RSS working. Still working, 4 and 5 still going up on their own. Yep, looking good, looking good. So we've moved all this work away from CPU 0, by the way. We haven't used the interrupt affinity tool to do it. We've used RSS to do it. By setting the base CPU, and we can move the base one to this, and then it uses the remainder ones depending on how many queues you set. I haven't run any different commands. This is crazy. Disabled flow control. Maybe it's flow control. Could it be flow control that's breaking it? Okay, going again. 4 and 5. No, still good. Flow control's off and that's still working. Next. Interrupt moderation I always leave on. I'll leave that on normally. Jumbo packets, yeah, these are all disabled. These are all fine. Log it, don't need that. Right, so I mean I can bump it up to 8 queues right now and spread it across all of them. Might not then be so noticeable whether it's working or not. I might leave it on 2 for now. But I can bug it up to 8, which will run it from 4 all the way down to, what, 11? That's 8. NS offload, let's try that one. Stop. I'm going to leave it on 2 for now because it's more pronounced for 4 and 5. Wait. Doofus. Let's play. Still working. Still working. Still working. Next. Need to close that window. It's freezing in here. All the bugs are coming in. Seed buffers. I'm just going to leave those alone for now. RSS is enabled. RSC is enabled. Maybe you need RSC enabled, but normally just disable these. Maybe there's some interdependency here. Might be some interdependency. I think you need the checksum offloads to be enabled for RSS to work. But maybe there's RSC that's doing it as well. Okay, 4 and 5. No, still good, still good, still good. Going down the list. Just leaving all these default. Honestly, there's nothing here. I've done everything now. Maybe it's the TCP optimizer that's breaking it. Want any wake things? I can only think Microsoft have fixed it in a patch. Because it is semi-Microsoft's fault and semi the people that actually write the drivers. That is pretty much everything I normally do now. 4 and 5. Ooh, look. Wait. Still gone up. Still loading it. It's loading 4 more than 5 this time though. It's round the other way the last time. But it's definitely still loading that one compared to these other ones. So I think I've configured everything that I normally do. What is going on? Why is it working? I can only think it's a TCP optimizer thing. But as I said, I've tried this on a clean Windows install with nothing on it. Not TCP optimizer, not anything, and it didn't work. So what is different? I might just leave these default, you know. I don't know. This is kind of weirding me out. Restart and try again. See if it breaks now. See if it breaks after a restart. Maybe. I hope it doesn't. Because I quite like having that actually functional. Weird, 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 weird. Oh, okay, I need to close that window and close the curtains. Close the blinds. Freezing. Morning, Frank. Thinking, wondering whether it's the hyperthreading, because I know RSS has an issue with hyperthreading. And my old PC, when I was testing this, I think I was running hyperthreading. And this one right now, I'm not running hyperthreading. Double check this. Right, fingers crossed it's still working. Oh. Right, start that. Go. 4 and 5, remember? That's still working. Still working. I don't want to say it too loudly. The interrupts are actually working on the network card properly. They're load balancing. It's a miracle. I've got an open... Why is my download speed so bad? Hello? What the diddly do? Is my download speed only doing at 868? I'm sorry. What is my download speed only doing at that? Why is my download speed so low? Is it because I didn't do the buffers? I don't know. 1024. Try that for both of them. I can go lower to 512, but what's going on with my network speed? What? It wasn't like that before I rebooted, was it? It's a bit better now. What's going on? Okay. Was it like this before when I was testing about 5 minutes ago? Or have I got, my neighbourhood got a contention issue on download? Or is it something I've just done? Or have I just said something silly? Have I done something silly, people? What have I just done? I think it's the same. It should be 9.4, basically should be 945 and 945, unless somebody in my house is downloading something enormous. And both should say 945. Flow controls disabled. Interrupt moderation is fine. Maybe because this is working and I've only got two now instead of... Let's whack my RSS queues up to 8. Right, this should put it... I don't think I want it on 8, I want it at 4. That will keep it on all just P cores, won't it? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Yeah, we're only got 4. I don't want to go higher than 4. Oh, should probably restart this. So from here onwards, yeah, that's spreading the load nicely across all of those. We're a bit higher on the throughput. I want to check something. Just loading the... Yeah, this is working. The indirection table wasn't working last time. So we're starting at 4. We've set our base core at 4, so effectively just we're doing a bit like what we did with the process affinities. Knows it can go all the way up to 23, so it has 16 available to it. It knows it can do that, but we've set it to 4 queues from CPU 4. CPU 8 is an E core, so these are all P cores there. So it's going 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. So it has those available to it. But because we've restricted it to 4, It's doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's basically round robining the requests. 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so that's working perfectly. And my question now is, why is my bandwidth down? Why? Is that my internet line, or... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run a speed test on my other computer. Exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to run a speed test on here. This is a nice fast PC. I then know whether it's the computer or whether it's my internet line being weird right now. Oh, it's the computer. I don't know, or is it? About what we got on the other one. Yeah, pretty much what we got on the other one. I got 924 and 939 on the other one. Bear in mind I'm streaming, so I'm sorry if my stream's going rubbish right now, because that's just the upload is saturating the stream, and you need that for the stream. So sorry if I lost you a bit there. I'm going to run another one here again. This is my internet line just doing weird things. Well, let's go back to the other one. Oh, I think my lot are just downloading stuff. I'm worried. I was worried that the settings I was using when RSS is now working and reducing my bandwidth, but if they're not, then we are absolutely good to go. I think that's fine. I might run this later on when everybody goes to bed, and just double check it's all okay. But that looks like contention on the line, not contention on the PC to me. Wow, we've got this running. So we've got some more goodies coming up in the next drop, by the way. That helps with your hit reg in your game. Wow, okay, I've actually got 4 queues running. I'm impressed with that. I have no idea why that's working. None. I mean, I would try on another computer, but I can't, because this network card is now moved from the old computer to the new computer. And that's the only one with RSS enabled. None of the Intel ones have RSS enabled. Good old Intel. Gotta love it. Right, other network stuff. We go back to what we were actually doing a million years ago. Where's the network stuff? Forgotten it. What else are we doing? TCP optimizer. Maybe this breaks it. No, again, I tested this on a brand new Windows 11 with no tweaks whatsoever or anything installed, and it did not work. So what is the difference other than Windows updates? How do you optimize processor 2? You don't really need to do too much, to be honest. Just make sure Pro Balance is enabled, Smart Trim's enabled, and the game that you're running, right-click it and do Induce Performance Mode and exclude from Pro Balance. That's pretty much it. And then make sure your timer's set properly. Not much else to do. Oh, make sure Bitsum's running. If you've got a latest gen Intel processor, because the Ultimate one messes around a lot. Yeah, not much else. I've played with tons and tons of rules and settings, and the default is the best performance for most of this stuff. It's interesting that most of this is in efficiency mode. Right, anyway, okay, so kind of want to do a full backup right now in case this is about to break it. Is this about to break it? Please don't break it. Suppose I can do a restore point. Make a restore point. Pre-TCP optimizer. What are Pro Balance and Smart Trim? You'd have to look them up because I've already gone over that before earlier. It took me ages to talk about. Just go on the Processor Sue website and look up what they do. Is it good if I put all on low? No, don't change the priorities for anything. Don't do it. As I say, I've tried every combo in the last week or so, and the default scheduler is pretty much bang on. Not much I do. I think pretty much in terms of process manipulation, the only thing I'm typically doing right now is finding RTSS, find it, yeah, and making sure the priority is always normal. Because by default, when you start the computer, it starts it at below normal. But if you close RTSS and open it again, it will run it as normal. So why is it running at below normal when it starts with the computer? But if you start it manually, it runs at normal. And then I benchmarked every single one, normal, high priority, everything else. And normal was actually the best result. So I always just have a rule now for RTSS as normal. But I've tried putting these on E-cores. I've tried changing efficiency modes on things. And the more you mess around, the worse your performance gets. It's annoying in a way because I really wanted to be able to do a lot more with this and it would make it better, but it's just not. The Windows scheduler seems to know what it's actually doing. So yeah, those two. Make sure your game is inducing performance mode. High priority won't work if you've got easy anti-cheat. It will block it, so don't bother with that. Depends on the game. Okay, so we've just done that. We're about to run the TCP optimizer, aren't we? Downloads. Okay. Yeah, Processor Sue is awesome, but you don't actually need to do much with it. Right, normal, disabled, enabled, disabled. So at the moment I've got that, yeah, disabled. I've got checksum enabled. All those disabled. That looks all fine to me. That looks all standard. These are all correct. Network throttling index is all Fs. How did that happen? 10 and 10. What you want there? Why are they? Don't know why they were like that. I've started seeing people not bother with these Nagel things anymore. I think it was the large system memory cache that was messing it up. I don't know. Everything else looks fine. That looks all fine to me. All right, let's pray that it still works after we apply this and reboot. Okay, fingers crossed, everybody. Responsible for the sniping tool? No, I don't, but I like the sniping tool. Do you not like the sniping tool? I love the sniping tool. Very useful tool. You can even record little steps for people to follow. It's really useful. I like the sniping tool. Your is broken too. Well, what are you talking about? Nothing's broken. I'm surprised because something's working and it shouldn't be working or hasn't been working, Kagami. The the RSS queues are working. And I've got an open bug with TP-Link for their drivers saying that they don't work because I investigated it and it didn't work. And all of a sudden now it's working. And I haven't been able to work it even on a clean Windows install with literally no tweaks yet. It wouldn't even work. So I'm really confused as to why it's working. Really confused as to why it's now working. So we've done exactly the same everything that we normally do, and it's working. So watch this. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So RSS basically spreads the load of network interrupts across multiple cores. That's the whole point of receive side scaling, RSS for networks, right? You can set it to 2, 4, or I can set it to 8. Most people can only do 2 or maximum 4. So I've allocated it to core 4 and 5, 6 and 7 right now. So normally it's broken and all the traffic just goes on to 4. All of it when I run a speed test, when I load the network. So normally it does that, but we're going to see now after I've just done the TCP optimizer, it's load balancing, it's still working. Why is it working? It's got to be a Windows update. Windows must have fixed this. They must have fixed RSS. Because this is working. And I don't understand. Look, it's perfectly load balancing now between 4 and 7, this network traffic interrupts. Before, I would have one on core 4, I would have that as 11. It would add the 1, the 2, the 1 and the 2, all up, and it would be about 11, all on 1. And RSS wouldn't be working. But now, I have no idea why it's working. It's weird. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. So before, the indirection table for RSS was not working. It was not populating. It seems to be populating now. This is basically saying do a DPC request on core 4, then go to 5, then go to 6, then go to 7, then go back to 4 again, then go to 4. So it's load balancing across all of them. And before, this was not populating at all. And I have not done anything differently, and now it's working. And as I say, I've got an active support case with TP-Link for my network adapter saying RSS does not work because the drivers haven't been configured properly. And I found some research on this, and it's happening to other people as well. It's basically Microsoft and the driver people aren't filling all the information in they need to in the registry, and it's breaking it. Now it seems to be working. And the only thing I've done differently is I've run the latest Windows updates. Again, CRSS priority. No, I've not really messed with that too much. The more I mess with the priority stuff, the worse the performance has got every single time I've done it. And I've been benchmarking solidly for a week on different combos in Processor Soup. And I've now gone back to the beginning where less is better. Okay, so why is this working? It's just, what I'm gonna do, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm rebooting, and I'm gonna go into my other environment and see if it's still broken in there. It's the only thing I can think of. This is so weird that this is now working. This is a really good thing, but I still want to know why. Because if I know why, I can fix it next time. It happens. If I don't know why, I can't fix it. Right, so this is my environment 2. This is what I've been gaming on and testing on my my overclocks and everything, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to create a new environment. Because when you test memory overclocks over and over, it can mess up your operating system. So normally when you do memory overclocking, you do it in a throwaway operating system. And so I did have a couple of crashes last night in Fortnite, which I never get in performance mode. So this is a fully built environment, but I've done memory overclocking in, so I'm a bit worried about it. It's one of the reasons why I'm recreating the other environment. But let's have a look at this. Let's see if we can do the same test here. I don't know what I've even got this set to. I mean, we should be able to test whether or not this is working in the first place by having a look at the network tweaks. Yeah, this. Let's have a look at this. Let's do a call to this. Come on. Oh, this is slow, this is moment. Right, see, look. The indirection table is not populating. It's empty. So why is it, this is the same adapter in the same PC, same BIOS, same everything other than Windows. It's just not working. Why is it working in the other one? I don't know. We do a Windows update, see if it's the Windows update. This is so weird. What have I done? That's the only thing that's updating, isn't it? That isn't it. So what have I done? Could it be something to do with exit lag? Again, it's... So I've got basically two Windows installs. I've got a test environment and a main environment, yeah? Both of these have got Windows on. And the one that I'm recreating today, the one I reinstalled today from scratch, is the main one. So we're on test right now, and this is broken. Why is it working on main when it's got exactly the same setup? This is so weird. Could it be driver things? Because I installed the driver as part of the operating system as I was building it. And then Windows filled in the gaps. I don't know. This is so bizarre. Wait, that's not what I want. The only difference there is exit lag. These are all on. That's on. I've got the same settings for everything else. These are all the same. Could be driver things. What? They're running the same driver. There, 318. They're running exactly the same driver. And this is a network card I've had installed on my old PC, and it was doing exactly the same as this broken environment on multiple installs as well. So the one I'm doing today now, building that environment, is the first time this has worked. I have no idea what the difference is. I've run the same scripts. I just don't know. So weird. what do I do? No, I've done that a million times on this, trying to get it to work. I've gone back to 3.315, 316, 317. As I say, I've been working with their support team for weeks on this. Tried all sorts of things. The only thing I can think that's different, no, I think I still did it with that as well. I did do it with that as well. Why is it working on one and not on the other? I don't know. I've got stuff to do. I need to get on with it. It's working on the new environment. Let's leave it. Most of it cry. I've still got a few bits and bobs to do. But I don't understand why this is working now. Have you seen what's working? The RSS queues are working. They're working perfectly. And I have no idea why, on the same PC and all the other things on the previous PCs, it's now not working. It doesn't make sense. I don't know the difference. I've run these same things on both environments. The same scripts, the same steps, the same drivers, it's the same hardware, and it doesn't work on one and it works on the other. And it didn't work on any of the previous installs either for my old PC. The indirection table is populating, and it's not on the other one. Maybe it's some kind of order thing. It's the only thing I can think of. Maybe I've done something in a different order than I normally do it in. It's weird. Think about what you didn't do in the new. No, I've done. It's all the same stuff. All the same stuff. The only things we've got left to do. I don't know. I don't think we've got much left to do. Nothing network-wise. We've done all the same things network-wise. Exit lag, something I haven't installed on this one yet. Maybe that breaks it. I don't know. Shall we install exit lag? I've got exit lag on here. Exit lag. Sure, I downloaded this somewhere. I got exit lag on here. Where is it? Why haven't I got it on here? To get exit lag, I need to go into there and do that. Maybe it's on here. Nope. Must have exit lag somewhere. I just don't want to have to log in and then. Okay, I'm gonna have to log in and do it that way. Exit lag's the only thing that can do any network changes now. But as I said, this did not work on a brand new Windows install with nothing on it. So weird. Right, exit lag. I'm gonna have to hide my screen so you guys can't see my login. I only just renewed this actually. My account. We're in. Download exit lag. I don't want the beta version. Wait. Okay, that's downloading. That's installing. I won't change screens yet because I'll have to log in again once it's installed. Should be working. We should be able to go back. This is a weird one. Maybe it's just literally down to the order I did things. I did run the network setup scripts very, very early in this install. I normally run them towards the end of the install. I think I ran them almost immediately after installing Windows. Fine. Find maximum processing priority for games. Oh, through exit lag. Okay, fine. I'm not going to touch that. Not touching that one. I don't need to do that. That's already done. Don't disable performance counters if you're ever using any kind of measuring tools. We need Superfetch. That's part disable. I've already done Windows search. Okay. Pretty much not doing anything. Oh. All right. That's fine. Let's reboot in a sec. Just to check if this has broken it. It's just so weird. This has been longer than the previous build I did. I did a video before about 4 hours, start to finish, and it was about 4 hours. I'm not finished yet. You guys have got me chatting a lot more. Right. So let's test it again. Command. Oh, it's broken. Okay. So exit lag's broken it. I wonder whether it's that NDIS thing. Look at that. We found the culprit. So, indirection table works when exit lag. Well, so why didn't it work on the clean windows? So weird. Works when I disable exit lag lightweight filter. And this lightweight filter. If I put that back on again, and then rerun that again, it breaks it. All right, I'm gonna have to take this up with exit lag. Exit lag is breaking RSS. I think I'd rather have exit lag breaking it while I'm gaming because the network requirements are so small. I'd still rather have it load balanced. Okay, I need to talk to them about this. I'm going to have to raise a case, aren't I? Soon as I do that, as soon as I take off that, and then I run this again, it's back. It works. It can't do these while this weird filter, with this exit lag lightweight filter is running. Okay, I'm gonna have to set up a support thing for this, in which case. So I might not run exit lag for a bit. I might just leave it off. But that is incredibly interesting. Found the root cause. We need the exit lag, we need that filter for exit lag to actually work. No, there wasn't anything in there. I'm not sure it will. There's nothing about RSS, nothing about NDIS. It's part of the install. What? I mean, will it redo it while it's unticked at the moment? Nothing really in here for fixing this. Maybe if I didn't use NDIS, maybe if I use the beta one, because this is NDIS. Look, exit lag, NDIS, lightweight filter. So by turning it off, maybe we can still run it with the WFP. Still running there. Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Cutting edge stuff. Yep, that's working. Wow, stuff I find out. Nobody ever tests this stuff, do they? Other than me, apparently. Everybody's just making YouTube clickbait videos. Still much more heavily loading the first one than the other ones, but it is loading the other ones. So the question is, can exit lag work with me unticking the network connections thing here, and then selecting the WFP thing here? It's not using Indis, is it, anymore? What was my bandwidth? I didn't actually check there. I think people in my house are using stuff, or I don't know. I mean, it's kind of peak. It's 10 o'clock here. Everyone's watching Netflix everywhere around me, so maybe it is a bit lower. I mean, we tried it on the other PC, didn't we? I mean, let me run this again. Look. Let's run this again. This is on the other PC. This is on my old gaming PC. See, that's lower anyway. There, you can tell it didn't go straight to 945. So I think it's the line that's the problem there. I think I've lost like 20 megabits a second download because of the line. Bear in mind I'm streaming at, well, 6 megabits a second I suppose, but that's upload. So I'm losing 6 at least from uploads. So we are a bit lower, but it's consistent across PCs. So I'm happy that it's the line and not the PC. Does that make sense? Wow. We found out what it is. I need to tell TP-Link support people. I think they're away at the moment, so it might be alright for a day or so, but I think I need to tell them about that. Alright. But I'm really happy this is working now. It's loading across core 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm repeating, 4, 5, 6, 7. We found basically a way of moving more work away from core 0. No, I won't help with bandwidth. I mean, my network is what, 1 gigabit a second. My network card is 10 gigabits a second, but my router is 1 gigabit a second port. So yeah, they've been crying because they can't reproduce it. I know, Bill. At least I figured it out. Did you see the solution there? The blooming exit lag. It's this Indis driver for exit lag that's doing it. Breaking it. Breaking the indirection table, and then it's not load balancing. Yeah, he does need to learn all about RSS. What's RSS? Isn't that a type of Audi? GG's. GG's. Well, we're always finding new goodies to do. All right. So let's hope it still works with that. But yeah, you guys will get these goodies in the next pack, assuming that you can do RSS. But these will help you hit reg anyway. These ones here. Fortnite's calling. It is calling. I'm nearly there, Bill. I'm nearly there. Wait. I'm nearly there. Wait for me. What have I still got to do? Sound optimization, input device stuff. I need to do HID USBF, and I need to do frame rate limiters. I think that's it. I think I'm pretty much done. Let's do HID USBF. That's a mouthful, isn't it? HID USBF. Right, we're going to install the Sweetlow certificate. Hello. Yes. We are now overclocking my controller. Do not need to do this on if you have a PlayStation Edge controller, because all you need to do to get it to run as fast as it can is to update its firmware. No overclock is required. You will be under 1 millisecond with the latest firmware for your controller if you run the Edge. I am currently running a Scuff Envision. No, I'm not. I'm running a Scuff Reflex FPS, and that does need a small overclock of 250 polling rate. So I need to install that. These are the reasons why you have to disable Secure Boot, because this is not signed by Microsoft or signed, it's not certified. So in order to actually run it as the computer starts, you have to disable Secure Boot. If you're not overclocking your controller or your keyboard and mouse or whatever, then with HID USBF, then you do not need to disable Secure Boot in the BIOS. I'm going to run this now. I'm then going to find my DualSense wireless controller, and I'm going to filter on device. I'm going to set that to 250, install it, and that will now put it under 1 millisecond response time. And restart it, but it's going to do a lot. Close, done. Okay, I need to be quick. What else am I going to do? What time is it? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I've done anything today. I've been doing this. Frame rate limiters, I need to install that. I need to set up Fortnite still. Oh yeah, and I need to do auto runs. Give me auto runs. Quick. Auto runs. Wait, didn't I download this already? Or I already had it? Maybe not. I kind of want to go and get a fresh copy. I don't really want to run it off the D drive. I could run it off the D drive, but I don't really want to. I'll run it off the D drive, the E drive. Wait, data drive this one. Okay, fine. I'll run it from here. Run as administrator. Right, very powerful tool these. Do not mess around with it if you do not know what you're doing or you haven't had instructions for me what to do with it. Right, step one, search for anything that's called Edge and then disable it. So we're running Chrome now, so we don't care about Edge anymore. Step two, look for anything that's bright yellow that might be pointing to a file not found. Do not delete these ones because they are there, but you just can't find them for some weird reason. Adobe Type Manager, delete that one. Probably delete that one, but it kind of keeps coming back after Windows updates, so I've just kind of left that. Right, log on. We don't want anything running at log on at all. No, thank you. You can run a command prompt, that's it. Scheduled tasks you can pretty much leave alone. Services, we can be a bit more selective here what we want to run. As I said before, I normally install the MSI Center and then disable it so it's not ever running. That way I can just pop back in here, put those back on, start it straight back up again. If I want to ever update chipset drivers or BIOSes or anything. So I normally just take them off here. Everything else looks fine. I know you guys probably can't see all of that. Right, I think that's fine. So what else have I still got to do? I've still got to do that. Restart, please. Got to install my overlay. Where would the latest one of those be? I think probably in there. Okay, I can probably grab that from that. Then we set up Fortnite, and then I should be able to pay a bill. If he hasn't finished playing already, you finished playing already, Bill? Have I missed you? Should probably have a look at what the latency looks like right now. given we started at something like 80 and 40 for the DPC. So we've got it down a little bit. Should be down a little bit. As I say, you can still get the latency down more if I turn off the E-cores, but I like E-cores, so I'm going to keep them. It doesn't affect the latency on the P-cores, so why not? Just the averages. That is the law of averages. Seems to be a lot snappier, this install as well, straight after booting up. I was having big delays before. I'm going to do this because I don't know why this never syncs as you log in. Why does this never sync when you log on? I'm always getting like an hour out or something. How are we looking at? 2.1, 0.7-ish. 0.7 is not too bad. I'd like that to be under 2. What's currently starting up? We're in okay. Latency minus that one, that's fine. Scheduler, why is that running a scheduler? I don't want that running a scheduler. Please don't do that. I just don't want it. Well, I got rid of all these. So scheduling. What's it scheduling here? Scan at fixed frequency. Yeah, that's what that's doing. No, I don't want it auto downloading. That's what the scheduler is right there. I don't want that running in the background. Sneaky products. Yeah. Sneaky. And that. Okay, that's mostly all right. Mostly dead. Anything else? Are these all good now? The fans? Did have some issues, didn't it? Fans should be all right. I still don't understand why I couldn't pick up that one. But that looks fine to me. Oh yeah, we were going to quickly install the overlay, wasn't I? Where's my latest one? 6? Was it 6? Program files, RTSS. What are you in? I can't remember where I had them. Plugins? There we go. 6, I think. Well, that one's newer than that one. Why? By 10 minutes. No, it's not. 24th, 27th. Okay, I'm going to go with that one then. Right. Let's go C drive equivalent. Straight across. Plug that in there. Paste. Excuse me. What? Copy. Paste. Alright. There we go, got my little overlay going. That's on the -90 thing. That should be on the front edge sync thing. Got those off. I think we're good to go. Let's crank up Fortnite. Crank it up a little more. Hey, Donny! Your optimization pack is now paid. Yes, it is, I'm afraid. You're just finishing the dishwasher. Why set to 250 and not the 1K? Because it doesn't need to 1K. The higher you go with the polling rate, the more DPC interrupts you're adding to the system. 250 gets the response time for my controller under 1 millisecond. Moving it up to 1000 polling rate does not improved the response time. Tested it. Some controllers, you need to go to 1K in order to get that under 1 millisecond response time. This one you don't. You only need to go. You want to go the minimum you can go to that gets you under 1 millisecond response time. Yeah. So optimizations pack is now paid. This is to try and discourage people from nicking my work and then making money out of it. Now they have to jump through a few more hoops. More of an inconvenience for them now to steal my work. Switch is boring when he's not on. Sorry. Find me on more. Who needs dinner? It's only 20 past 10. Who needs dinner anyway? It's only taking me what, 5 hours to set this new environment up. World record. No. All right, need my special cushion. There's a mold. Oh yeah, we're still. So I've got my little overlay down there. You can see that there, down the bottom. That's my little stats overlay. Doing 100%. That 100% CPU is the core with the highest percentage usage. It's not overall usage for the CPU. It's just the core. Any of the cores that get to 100%, whatever's the highest, it reports that number. I need more water again. Water. That's going to get a bit loud. I might need to turn off my music. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I want to give you guys this stuff for free. I do. But I don't want to give it to people for free. They're then going to pretend it's their work and then make money out of it and charge you guys for it. It completely gets rid of the entire point of doing it. So I'm afraid I've had to put it behind a little paywall. It's not a very big paywall to get over, but it's hopefully significant enough to stop the people stealing the information and making videos and charging people for tuning their own tuning PCs. And I swear the thing I've just found will be in somebody's video tomorrow. Crazy. Right, this is way too loud. I need to get rid of the music. How do I get rid of this music, please? Okay, the music's going off. Sorry. Do you know micro adjust benchmarks with timer? Do I know? I've got a section in my guide on how to find the best timer resolution. But Fortnite's launching with easy entity. I have stutters. Do you know what the problem may be? When it's launching, you have stutters, or you have stutters when you run easy anti-cheat. Yeah, I have a whole thing on how to work out the best one. I know Emmett does a program to do that for you, but that's not what I do. I get you to do it one at a time. Right. I mean, fast is relative. When I got my brand new PC the other week, it took me, I don't know, a minute to work it out what the new value was. I mean, it's not exactly slow. I mean, how much time are you trying to save here? Because it's different for this PC to the old PC. I still managed to work out what the best one was in under a minute. We need to set up Fortnite. We haven't set up Fortnite properly yet. All right. Right. Best settings for Fortnite. Here we go. Well, the fact that it booted into DX12 is a good thing, given the CPU is notorious for not doing that because it's running too fast. Right, full screen, native resolution, uncapped because we're capping in RTSS. We're going to change this later at the end. Quality presets, we go low. That's important because it changes two hidden settings that you cannot get to down here. So you have to use the presets. Turn off anti-aliasing, stick that on 100% so it's not doing any scaling. Textures low typically, but I might start using that. Give my GPU a bit of work to do. It's so bored. Latency markers. You can see how bored my GPU is. Look, 30%. It's bored out of its mind, my GPU. On a CPU bound game. Then we don't need to show FPS because we've got it here. Latency markers we only need if we're testing latency in the other environment, so we don't need it in this one. Video reflex we want on plus boost. That's the best one. Gives the lowest latency when I've measured it. Apply all that lot. Changes. I mean, you might need to reinstall Easy Anti-Cheat. You might need to run. It might be worth you running the Epic Games Launcher as an administrator. Run that as administrator and then launch Fortnite through the Epic Games Launcher. That sometimes helps because then that launches Easy Anti-Cheat as administrator, and that I found there was logging some errors for Easy Anti-Cheat in the event log. That got rid of it, running the Epic Games Launcher as administrator. Try that. Give that a whirl. Anything in here? Yes, we need to turn off the energy savings. And that should be it, I think. And then we go back to this, and right at the end, we go to performance mode. And we restart. Bum, bum. I mean, you can set the shortcut up for Epic Games Launcher. You can actually set it up to always run as administrator in the compatibility tab as well. So you don't have to remember to right-click run as administrator. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. I don't know whether to try exit lag or not, or just to play a bit. Right, that should be good to go now. I've got no audio from the game. Normally that's an in-game problem, whereby you have to actually set, you can't use default. Look, even though it's pointing at that one, actually no, I need to point it at that one. Now I can hear it. There we go, so I've got audio. Anything else I've forgotten to do? Anti-micro. I got to set up anti-micro for my controller. I need anti-micro. Where am I going to get it from? Well, anti-micro X actually. X. I might do this because otherwise I'll do it in the wrong order. It can sometimes be a bit weird. Anti-micro X, please. Please, sir. All I want is some anti-micro. There we go. That's the one we want. Windows 1. Yes, it's fine. Oh, it does that sometimes. Next. Finish. Is it worth me setting up? I might be able to just copy my profile off from the other environment. It might be a bit quicker than having to set it up again. Shall I just do that? I think I probably should just do that. Let's just grab it from the other environment. Be quicker. Documents. Where's my anti-micro? It's normally there. Thief, where is it? Copy that. Documents, whack it in there. Load that one. Right, options, settings. None of that. Hide empty buttons. 1 millisecond, please. Anything else? Launch in tray. Okay. Close the system tray as well. Perf, we might need to make sure that's down the bottom. So it's basically I'm mapping scroll up, scroll down to my D-pad up and D-pad down. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing in here. It's mapping scroll up on my mouse to D-pad up and scroll down on my mouse to D-pad down. And then I'm mapping a button, those D-pad up and down to one of my paddles at the back. And then I can put my shotgun on that one, and I can do spam crouching, or I can do wall resets on that one. You need to test them, I'm afraid, Fireboy. You need to basically install DS for Windows. You need to emulate as an Xbox controller. You need to use hit hide to hide the one that isn't the Xbox controller. You then need to use my X input test to see which what the response times are, and then you need to test 500 polling rate, 250 polling rate, and 1,000 polling rate. I'm afraid otherwise you're just going to be guessing without actually testing it. But the only way to test it, as I say, is to turn it into an Xbox controller with emulation using DS for Windows. After you've tested it, you can uninstall DS for Windows, and then you don't need it anymore, but at least you'll then know what the correct setting is. All right. So we should have a controller for that. Have I forgotten anything? I'm going to reboot one more time, just in case I change something that I forgot. Gotta go to bed. No. Thanks for stopping by, great. Catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Price just boosted the server. Nice one, Price. Thanks very much, buddy. Very kind of you. Right, we should have a brand new environment. Mr. Bill, how close are you to kicking off, shall we say? That bell is kicking off again. Well, currently my new paywall for my tuning guide is a very high paywall because only one person's actually jumped over it. Thanks, Enzo. Already in the cord. All right, coming. Hello, hello, hello. Also in the cord.
Time, they'll jump soon enough.
Yeah, well, I'll bring out a new version and they'll go, I want it, I want it.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm amazed that that's now working. That exit lag was breaking it. Yeah, it's a weird one.
Yep, there's some poor TP-Link tech out there who's been desperately trying to reproduce
that
your
poor
issue.
lady. I think it was
lady.
a Chinese lady. I feel really bad.
Yep. Yeah.
It's not too bad to press.
Here, watch my 4-hour video explaining why it's broken.
No problem. These guys need to catch up a bit. Unpin. Right, so we need some of this. I'm going to pin that. And we need well, I'm going to pin to taskbar that. We need anti-micro quickly. Pin that to taskbar 2. Right, I think that's everything we need. I think we've got everything we need. I'm not going to run exit lag tonight. I'll test that tomorrow.
Yes.
Also, I'm more interested in hit reg tweaks. Do you do more testing? Again, hit reg is very, very difficult to quantify. It's incredibly subjective. I mean, we played last night, didn't we, Bill? And how many headshot snipes was I doing last night? It was weird.
Basically, every bullet you shot hit for 290.
It was weird how I was getting so many headshots last night. But then some days you're hitting through everybody. So I don't know whether it's more a day thing or whether it's more a config thing. And it was just convenient. It was just coincidence that if I run exit lag and I run those extra tweaks, that my hit reg has been a lot better since. It's very difficult to quantify that. All right.
Some sort of creative map with target practice or something might help.
They never go through there, and it's fine. They always get 100% hit rate on that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a quirky one. After you got off last night, I went on Seska's stream, and she was like, "Oh, do you want to play some?" I just got off, and I'm tired, so I want to go to bed.
Well, let's just say you should watch your VOD because having the music on stream is really relaxing.
Yeah.
So relaxing that I fell asleep about 6:15 watching you.
It was tough for me to keep going, frankly. I don't know how you guys are doing it.
Yeah. I'm woken up at 8:30. Can you come and make my bed, please? I want to go to sleep. So I've done all the bedding washing.
So I didn't have any bedding.
All the bedding was washed and it was dried and it was all up in the room ready to be put on the bed. I just hadn't taken that last step of putting it on the bed.
Yeah, I need to change all my Nightbot stuff to get rid of the word free now, don't I? I need to go and do that later.
You do.
False advertising.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Quick enough to do.
I've just had to do so many bloody changes in the last 48 hours. It's been mental.
That's been a busy time, hasn't it?
Yep. How was your day? Apart from the sleeping.
Not too bad. I've kind of unstuck myself. I was stuck with a bit of a mental procrastination issue.
Oh, okay.
And I've managed to fix that tonight.
Did beer and chocolate help at all?
No, that was before the beer and chocolate. But yeah, I've sort of unstuck myself, so I'm feeling quite happy now.
Oh, good.
Instead of it saying tune your gaming PC for free, are we just taking out for free?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Join our gaming PC Discord server.
Yeah.
Go to the PC tuning guide section. So actually, we need to reword this totally.
Yeah, I'll do it later.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
So I've got Nightbot open, so.
Because I've got to do it for the YouTube account and I've got to do it for the Twitch account, so I might as well just hop between the two as I'm copying and pasting.
I've only got the Twitch one.
My frames are going to be rubbish for a game and a half because I've got to build all the data cache.
Yeah. Any excuse.
Yeah. When I say rubbish, 350 something.
Hey, picked it up.
So we need to keep an eye on those threads, maxes.
Where are we dropping? Usual? Up
The
top?
huge.
Up top.
Up north.
Let's get some dubs.
I didn't see Ship on very late last night. He disappeared again. Tuning in.
I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember what time he got off yesterday, but he got off early today. He did about 4.5 hours today and got off. I think he went to touch grass.
Wow, he's really bored, isn't he?
He is. This season's killing him.
Yeah, as I say.
He's more bored than we are.
If
I'm
it
so
was-
ready for a new season.
He has just got a brand new computer. You thought he would be a bit more kind of entertained with that for a little bit
No,
longer.
No,
That's worn
because
off the novelty.
He's not like us. He's not a techie. He's not a geek. He's not interested in the anything. He just wanted the best spec
Boy,
PC
no.
so he can
Boy,
brag
no.
to his mates, and then he just wants to play Fortnite. Why he doesn't want to play Fortnite. So, and I can't blame him, you know.
Yeah. It's not the most
Really
fun
can't blame
season.
him.
But they never concentrate on the gameplay. If they only concentrated on the gameplay, then we'd have like Stark season every go.
Stark would be awesome. That's what I want back.
And it would be fun. The gameplay would be fun. Doesn't matter whether there's content or storyline or characters or crossovers. It's just fun to play.
I mean, I love the crossovers, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather the game be good, the hit reg be accurate, the guns not be so OP, yeah, I just want to win games.
Why is
I do
my
like this
CPU 80%? So it's because that's the maximum for any one of the cores. So any of the cores get to 70. If the other cores are a bit lower, then they won't be reported. That's whatever the max core is. So ideally you want it kind of, there's a history behind it. So it's either blue is low, or then it goes green, and then it goes yellow, then it goes orange, then it goes red. So you kind of want that history behind the number, kind of mostly yellow and orange. Oh, hang on. But because I've, whoa, we're in builds.
What?
We're in builds.
Oh, hell.
I don't even have any binds for builds right now.
You need to hop in a car and bind then.
Okay, I need to flip. Okay, this is a problem. Right, sorry Bill, I'm going to be 2 minutes in here.
Good.
Give me a
You're
sec.
good. I'm not going anywhere.
Binds. There's somebody here, by the way. Somebody here. It's probably a bot. I've got a thing on me.
Alright.
Definitely a bot.
Yeah, I see feet. No, I see 2 sets of feet.
I can't
Yeah,
believe I'm in
they
builds.
built. Neither can I. How did you manage that? That's quite bad.
I'm almost tempted just to play this out without building.
Yeah. No.
I do like building though.
Bind it. Just
Damn
bind
it. Okay, I'll bind it. Let me bind it. I need an edit button.
Yeah. Where'd that kid go outside?
Damn it, how did that happen? Oh, it's because it's a new install.
Reinstalled, haven't you? Yeah.
Alright, so I need
all
controller
good.
binds. Edit building. That one. Confirm. Then I need this to, oh, crikey. Edit building, scroll wheel down.
Now I need to remember to
Yep, apply that.
build and to farm.
And then I need to change my profile to the blue one. And then I need, oh crikey. And then I need to go into anti-micro. Ay. Like the flipping zero build one. And then I need to change this mouse. Oh, somebody else.
I see him.
Hundreds.
Or rather, I see the bullets.
Scroll reset.
I see him. The bot.
Wow.
Dead bot.
All right.
Full dead,
And
all dead.
now should have that.
More gold here as well.
Reset. Okay. Start cranking 90s. Apparently.
Oh yeah. Somebody fighting the Star Wars characters over here.
Yeah, there's quite a few there. Running right. Oh, somebody shot me from a million miles away there. Dead. Just try and zero build this as much as possible.
Yeah. It's that long since I've played builds. It wouldn't surprise me if I could. It's dead.
I hate not having overshield.
Oh yeah.
That's really annoying.
Yeah, might have to actually carry heals this game. Right, I'm max brick, max wood. More gold.
Shall I hire her? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why
I've only
not?
got 1,000.
I mean, I've got 5k gold if you want me
Oh
to
yeah,
hire
go
her.
for it, go for it, go for it.
Yeah, just give me a sec then.
Whether I should be carrying that. I should be carrying that. Pump or this one? What's the
Loads
better
of
shotgun?
mats over here as well.
What's the...
Right, I've hired her.
Oh, we need water bending, don't we? Really badly.
I've got one.
You got one?
Yeah, I've got one. I'm good.
Okay. I'm heading over to get a sniper.
Yep. Just picking my bot up and off we
I
go.
can't believe I'm playing builds.
Nope.
Should get zombieing quick.
Get carried. We probably will die to the last team who are absolute sweats or something.
Yep. Damn it,
But until then, we will win. We will wipe
you know
everybody
what?
out.
I don't have time for this. I'm coming back.
Alright.
Wait, it's you in the car.
Do
Okay.
you want to hop in?
Yep, yep.
Come on, you drive to my bot. Right, there we go.
Oh. Yeah, so Fireboy, if I was running hyperthreading right now, that number would be halved because the load would be spread across double the number of cores. Alright. I just want to keep height, really.
Yep, bounties at Grim. Bounty, coin team. Whatever the yellow circle is today.
Plan needs to be grief them from afar.
Yes. Very much.
Yeah, you grief them with the water bending.
Bender of the water.
Oh,
There's
there we
one
go.
for you.
Oh, okay. I noticed Ship's running one now after saying it's too cringe. Yeah, he's constantly running
I
them.
know he
now.
was doing it in. I know he was doing it in comp.
Wings. Oh, where are these guys?
Don't know. They're moving away. This way. According to the map.
Okay. Let's just kind of go in a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking over. I can't
Just
see him.
that. I don't know whether I can't mark. I can't mark with this setup.
Nope.
This is so weird.
He's not pinging anybody.
There's someone on my left towards rails.
Okay.
Oh,
Keep him right.
well, that's kind of tempting. They were there a second ago. I've lost them. I can't mark. I think we just try and keep height as best we can here.
Yep. Keep height, keep distance. Keep your weapons loaded. Maybe even sit in vehicles, I don't know.
So where have they gone? They've gone miles. They've gone to do the other one, haven't they?
They've gone the other, yeah, maybe. Just have a look.
I think we just grief them as they come out.
Hold them. Yeah, just hold them. They're sweats though. Look at this build here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're flying in. They're flying in right in front of me.
Flying, looking, flying.
Yep, here. 24, 24,
Was windmill aware down low?
24. Up in the air now. I can't mark, I'm afraid. Don't have a mark bind anymore.
48.
Oh, one hit. Got it.
Oh, feet.
Yep.
Oh yeah, builds down here. Yikes.
He's back in the air, look. Below us.
Cool.
There's a guy in a car. Careful of the car.
Okay.
Cracked. Knocked.
Yep.
Alright. In the car, I think we take out.
I'm worried about the footprints behind us as well. When he's coming round, isn't he?
I haven't got that kill yet. Has that guy got res?
Which one? The
One
one
I
down
knocked,
low?
yeah.
Not I'm aware of, no.
I
Is he
think
still in the cut by the car, this guy?
I think he got up.
We'll kill the bot.
We've got zips to get down if we need to.
You have, I haven't.
Oh.
I've got builds to get down.
Oh, something's just coming in.
Oh, here,
Okay.
they're digging the floor out.
What?
They're down, they were down here.
Well, we need to move a little bit. Whoa, I just
Yeah.
got absolutely beamed.
From?
I know, miles
north?
away.
Miles away, okay.
Sniped me. Alright, I'm putting on heels.
I'm in the water, I've zipped, I'm getting out.
Yeah, moving. Yeah, I'm moving, moving. Some barrels here I'm going to hit quick.
You do it. I don't need, I'm good. Me in a car coming down to you.
Yeah, they're behind us.
I know.
Somebody's going to zip on
Need
the
to go and hit.
bridge. Yep. See him?
Nope.
Coming out here. 36 crack. That's the guy who tried to snipe me earlier.
Okay.
Got him, got him, got him.
White.
Nice. He's got the medallion.
Yep. You go and get it. Good.
Yep.
Looking over you.
Wait a sec. Rearrange
Yeah.
everything. Yep.
You're good.
Yeah, gotta go.
Alright.
We haven't got a jump pad anymore, have we?
Have we not?
I don't know, I think it's underneath some of
Okay.
those builds.
Maybe.
Oh, 7 kills so far.
Nice.
The guy
Oh
there.
yeah, it's under, if it was under the builds, it's gone now because
290'd one.
it knocks them out.
What was the thing about hit rich? Mental. shooting over that way. Oh, there's a lot of shooting over here. None of them are building. Oh my god, Mike.
Okay. That's good.
I can't just not like that. We've got to watch out for that coin team. I'm tempted to stay on height up here though. Somebody's going up on that.
Yeah.
Check out behind us. I mean, there's
Torch
a load
Island.
of people over here, but we're going to have to aim a million miles up just to kind of not have the bullet drop.
Really going for island there, I think.
Did I just see somebody over there? Yeah, I did. Here. I can't. 116 cracked. Behind. I can't shoot
What's
this
the
rock
bend?
here. This rock is. I'm shooting.
That one.
24 white.
36,
One a bit closer as well.
24, 36, 24 white.
Nice shot.
On the close one, dead. Dead on the close one. Being shot from the left though. Oh yeah, they're sniping from the brick.
Need to move a little bit. Let's go. Gas station's got a real person.
In gas or the place to the oh yeah, I
Both.
see.
Yeah, I'm not bothering with that. Can't build because of flipping. I'm just boxing up right now. Yeah, you just keep griefing people.
24 white on this guy.
Above or
This one. Above. 9 left.
shit.
Don't really know where I'm being shot from, but
116 on one. I'm nearly in here.
2 here. Got a guy right flying. Knocked him out of the air.
Nice.
36 on the other bird up there. Somebody just got a kill up there. Crown team.
Peek. Peek. Not peeking.
You good?
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to peek.
Ah.
36 twice on the tower. How
Okay.
has that just happened?
I gotta push him a little bit. Dead. Knocked.
Did not.
Yeah, these guys behind are what I need to worry about. Oh, the zip thing's awful. I can't mantle with it.
I know you knocked a guy, but the other guy is going to get him up unless we. Oh, he's lobbing
Yep.
Grenades.
He hit me hard. I don't have heal for this.
Trying to get to you, Bill.
You're okay. I'm probably not in the best spot. Guy close to me. Fuck. Spider-Man here got me. Watch your back.
Yep.
Or your front. I don't know where you are. Let the two sweat teams fight. Leave the
291.
Right. They're crown teams, both of them. I think. Nice.
Oh, I was close.
Oh, yep. Storm coming in.
Yep.
Loads of loot, loads of mats. You max brick, max metal. That's a full squad. Nice.
Ah! No!
Wow. Ow.
I know, but...
Ah, but... It's a duo and you and a solo. And... No, it's 1v1. 1v1. It's you and a solo. There's a coin somewhere to your right. I think it is.
Where do you think he is?
I don't know where he is. I thought he was with the coin on the right, but
I'm supposed to get eyes on him.
stay tight. You see it?
There he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Help.
You hear me?
Yeah, be quiet though.
Quiet.
Yeah. Stick in.
I'm not going to be able to do
10 tick.
this.
It's a 10 tick. No. There he goes. You've got to get close to the zone. Get on the roof or something, right? And then medkit as soon as you're in.
What, does it sound quiet?
Yeah. Unless it's just me. I've got you on 100%. I can turn you up, but
It should
it's that Alex focus up who were accidentally in a builds game, and it's 1v1, and he's gonna win this now. This kid's ass. Just hold him. Yep. Right. Yeah.
Gone through there.
Just... So there he is. He's in that box by the pink car.
Yeah.
So much lag on spectate mode.
Oh,
Go. Shoot him. No. 10 tick. 10 tick. You got loads of brick. Yep. Brick. Yes, let's go.
yay! What a
Absolute
build
clutch.
game!
Told you you needed build binds.
Yeah. Oh yeah, wouldn't have won that without that.
Exactly.
What a build game!
It's the first build game I played in, I can't even remember how long.
How many did I get? How many did I get?
Hang on a minute.
11 kills in a build game. Right, it's going to take me 10 minutes to put my binds back on again. Hang on.
Well, don't then.
No. I'm going back to 0 builds. That was horrible. I can't build. That was intense. It was intense.
That was intense. What's up, Danny?
Right, let's go back to how we had it. So now I've got mark, place mark, and squad comms. Now that goes to that. No more edit binds. Then we go back to crouch first, scroll down. Yeah. Apply that. And then we go back to anti-micro and put that back on there. Who needs dinner? I need dinner when I'm on, apparently.
Is that any better?
No, but I can turn you up.
I
When I can hear you, that's the main thing.
know, but it's just so. I'm just getting frustrated with this.
Let me
shit
turn you
now.
up. Put it on
what is-
200%. So if you fix it, you're going to blow my ears
Probably
out.
that microphone array doing weird things.
Hang on a minute. I've turned all that off.
Oh, where's that not
Right,
working?
well, let's just see if that's tried to fucking connect. No, I haven't tried to connect since 1900, so I might have fixed it. I'm allowed now. I'm allowed enough now.
I mean, I've turned you right up, so you're fine for me, but
Yeah, okay.
you know.
Yeah, that was my first game of the day and the first game on this rebuilt PC. So I had shader cache as well I was building.
Right, so let me just check.
So it was stuttery too.
Turned all that shit off now, so hopefully
Why can't I get to this, please?
that should be.
I don't know how I can get to this.
No different to me, but it's fine.
Levels 100% advanced. Oh, I've turned off signal enhancements. Allow extra signal processing by the audio device. I don't need that on, do I? Do I need
Hope
that
not.
on?
No enhancements.
No.
Listen,
Right.
default playback is off. Right, okay, let's try that shit.
Right, if I put everything back, we'll find out very soon. Right, 0 builds. 0 builds. There we
Yes.
go.
Let me see if I can load up.
Yeah, that was intense.
It was a good game.
Got all my latency down now as well.
Nice.
I've had to use throttle stop though to get it down. That's good, that is, that throttle stop.
Yeah, it's useful throttle stop, especially for laptops.
Oh, it's brilliant for getting all latency down.
Work out what your temperatures when they're peaking, and then you can just kind of reduce your boost down a little bit. Or
Got about 0.8 now and 3 and 0.8, and that's with like we all call that shit on. Don't say I've got that thing can happen again where it crashes. No,
I'm gonna turn.
crash. I think I've got a thing here left on.
Okay, I'm going to turn you up to 200%. So I'm going to.
Yeah, I've had to turn him all the way up as well.
I might have to turn.
You're right
call it
now.
off.
You're right now.
It's not logging in. I bet it's that. I've just done my RTSS. I bet I've left that stealth mode on.
Yeah, I took mine off for this one.
Fucking hell! Hang on.
Oh, we're waiting. Wait. Oh, this.
Weird,
Is
I thought we needed that on.
Yeah, they used to. It's just to get around the anti-cheats, but apparently not. I've been running it off as well since Paul mentioned it was an issue. My sense felt a bit off there. I need to.
Discord, right, so I need to turn off RTSS.
So much easier to kill people when they don't have overshield though.
Yep.
Stealth mode.
Easy to kill me when I don't know how to build as well. Can't remember the last time I built. I don't even build in
He
Team
had
Rumble.
7, he had 8. Darth Prime. Yeah, I did well to get him actually.
Which
Did
one?
well.
Spidey.
No, the
Before.
yeah, it's the last guy. Is it the last guy? Yeah, the last guy.
Spidey was the last guy.
It's not Spidey, he's a superhero.
Right, whatever. The red
Yeah,
and
yeah.
blue one. Fake Spidey.
Yeah, he did a really good snipe on me there. But he should have just spammed me when I was coming out of that storm. I mean,
Yep.
absolutely spammed me. I kept high quite well at the end though. And then he got a bit. It's worth chipping away at people as well in build mode because they don't have that overshield. You can just kind of take off a bit more and a bit more and a bit more.
True. Yeah, did he pop a medi in that building?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I thought that's what I saw.
He's seeing me. Every time he sees me, he's hitting me.
Mm-hmm.
I missed that snipe though. Yep, gotcha. I had a decent amount of health left at the end as well. 129. Right, okay, sorry.
Nice.
Coming out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need proper build mode warming up, BHE, before I go into a pub. God.
Come on. Just dive right in.
I've won the last 3 build games I've played now.
Good.
Mental. Considering I didn't win a single floor is lava with about 30 attempts.
Yeah. I think I won 1 game.
Last one you played was in OGC. No, I keep accidentally playing them quite often. And I played with Zombie quite a bit as well when he's online. And we always played NA East builds. And normally me and Bill kind of just stand at the back spamming everyone while Zombie and his friend just go in and box fight. And
Yep.
we win those. It's a good combo actually. Spam.
Yeah, works well.
Well, if they're holding a wall, they can't be
in the
shooting
box.
back. A good offense. Right, I don't think I can build. Okay, that's good. Right.
You're back in the room, Paul. No. Right, where are we going?
Just want
Up top.
the sniper.
And he's gone. And
Aiming
he's
out.
back. Yes.
Am I back?
Build that
Yes.
shader cache.
Yeah. I don't
Yes.
know what it's doing it again. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know. I can't figure out what's doing it.
Yeah, something's still not right.
I know, but
Okay, there.
I can't figure it out because I've fucking isolated everything. There's nothing. I just can't understand what
Not
it is.
two things using the mic. And it's got to be it's got to be Fortnite. It's one of them. It's got to be Fortnite. One of them. And Discord's the other. So
We are heavily conned,
yeah.
or they're all flying over.
But
I
I've
don't know.
disconnected all of the
Or they're all
devices,
going to the other
everything.
place.
So there's nothing. All apps. There's only app that can use what you call it mic at the minute is Astro. Well, sorry, it's only Discord really that can use it. I just can't wait. I just can't work out what the fuck's going on. Really weird.
Well, Fortnite will try to use it if it can. Why are there no guns? Probably a water bending scroll somewhere. For this little amount of guns, there's got to be a water scroll. For
Here.
something mythic to balance this out. So I've got 2 guns.
I've got 1 bullet. And I've just used it.
My,
Got no guns. Get me a gun.
frames are sucking because I'm still building shader cache. Oh, nasty.
I need for those.
Yeah, I'm getting nasty drops at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, nasty ones.
I mean, mine's not great. I'm looking at the wall and it's 170 FPS. But then I blame that on keeping your stream tabs. So
Yeah.
it's not just Fortnite.
Well, you know what I haven't done? I haven't induced performance mode. I think I'm running balance right now. And everything's probably, oh man. Maybe there was something I forgot to do. We're almost certainly running with a load of parking.
Oh,
Oh no.
full squad over at Lavish.
That's him.
Yeah, I haven't got the ammo. I haven't got the guns and the ammo to deal with these guys. He is good. Oh, they're rebooting. They're real. And they're rebooting.
That's him. Need help
Yeah,
over
I'm
it.
gonna let them reboot.
I'm coming.
There we go. Extra kill.
Pushing us.
Fuckers. Come on.
Nice. Still, there's a banana over here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, my performance has been weird at the moment. I keep getting big latency spikes. Not normally this bad. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ali. Oh, the sub. Even better.
Oh, bush bombs are back. When did that happen?
Really?
Yeah.
Bush bombs. Seen them for a long time.
Yeah, guy here. In front of the house. 390'd. What a surprise.
I need some shields.
Comes a breeze.
Hit the barrel.
I'm good.
You good?
I've got 50
gonna
now.
take
I've
it
got
then.
the
Snipers in the Vendy, Alex. If you don't have.
I've got a purple, thank you.
Alright, yeah, purple in the Vendy.
To do with some movement.
Yeah, I've got nothing.
Might actually...
Over.
Do. No scopes on this. Just trying to find some more loot. There's just not much
Yeah.
here. The bunker looks like it's going to be in over here.
We haven't got a hired scan, but I'm going to go and get the one at the back. Right, anyway.
Have you found a water bending scroll yet?
Nope.
No, nothing. Not found it yet. Is that bunker open over that side?
It will be.
Yeah.
I saw some boxes outside. Supposed to have been gutted. Annoyingly so. Don't really know where to go. Friendly? Well, alley maybe? Or go and do the storm tower? Yeah, let's do storm tower. I've just run past someone. 393. I missed. What? It's pumpkin heads. Weird.
Hit somebody with.
390.
You knock him, just knock him. Let me get
I've
him.
knocked 2, so. Knock
Hit
3.
with this. Yeah, I just want to shoot him with
There's
these.
a guy right here.
You drop that shit now.
Another one over here.
Drop it now. Don't need it.
Oh, this one. Yeah, it's not very smooth yet. Shader cache needs to hurry up. Probably better than that, so that. 75's a bit hot though. Why is my temperature so hot? Let's come down again. 60, 64. Now it's 59. What the?
Go.
Loads of half pots. Still need some utility. Been at 0 this whole game. Not because of the. Game's feeling a bit better now. Get here. 116. Wait. Knocks. Mate's just turned up. He was dancing. Dancing. 290'd. Perhaps, by the way.
Go.
116.
Where's Bill gone?
Way, I've gone. I'm over. I went and got the bot, and then I've gone and got the vault, which is
Yeah,
why I was
busy boy.
expecting to find you, and you're not here.
Yeah, because
So-
I took a. I already had a sniper, so I didn't need to go anywhere.
Yeah, well, there's gold snipers over here. There's fizz, there's splash, there's gold.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, nearly. Ah. How do I hit this guy? I hate.
Oh, water bending.
I think it
escape
might actually be
over.
real, the way he's ducking underneath every single bullet. No, it can't be. Can't be. How are your frames doing, Paul? What kind of frames are you getting?
230s.
230s, okay. My bot's about to die.
I've got it on auto.
Somebody needing him.
Art control's good. I found for this processor, you can change the in them advanced settings. You can change it to prefer all the cores, what you want, or auto. I think I've got it on auto at the minute. Yeah, I have, because I'm only at 30% CPU. So.
Yeah, where's that coin? Coin's going that way quite quickly. Remember, we're in squads here, so we're 2 to 1 to go over the other side of the map.
I'm not the one over the other side of the map. You're over the other side of the map.
Oh,
I went the route that we always go.
where have they gone? Can't see them. They've got to be about here somewhere. Or to the right. I haven't seen a single bunk or a single shot.
Well, I've got 6 shocks,
Got 2.
3 bigs, water bending, purple nemesis.
Yeah, shooting over by start building. Let's get him. Let's get him. Yep, right here on the corner. 116. He's right there a second ago. He's on the roof. 116 again. Same guy. Bluey.
Got the Hades chain. He's trying to chain me.
They're all ratting underneath.
Yep. Christ, that chain's good.
They're all ratting underneath. 290'd him.
Let's use
Round.
up my zips.
Is that Is that it?
No, 2 more.
No, no, no. There's at least 2 more. One of them's in here. There. Cracked. There's 1 more.
Oh.
And he's probably either in here or it's the guy with the chain.
Healing up.
Where is he?
I'll come back.
Can't pick up the water bending scroll, that's all. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's ratting underneath.
He's all dead now.
Good. Right, I need to pop some goodies
Heals
here.
on me.
Yeah, popping bigs. Right. Then greens. Oh, there's a medi there. I'll take that.
All shots. I'm going to drop 5 splashes if anyone wants them.
Oh yeah, I can take them.
At the front, by the Reaper van.
Yeah. I'll drop the 2 bigs instead. Splashes are better. Q.
Loads, are you?
A bit funny, I don't. Not as smooth as it should be right now. What?
I can't see him.
What?
He's there.
I hate sniping bots. It's so difficult.
Yep.
Gold. What have we got left? 1 team, 4 players.
Yeah, 1 full
Go.
squad, isn't it? One full squad of grinders camping in the bushes.
They probably are camping. Where are they? I found them. Back behind start. Oh, typical. We're going to go that way. Whoa! Hello. Somebody shooting me from this side. Oh, it's just shooting at me from the side there.
Oh yeah, these guys. 24, 24, 24, 24.
I'm about to shock over there, by the way.
It just crapped on my bot.
I'm now behind them. You want to shoot them from the front? I'll shoot them from behind. One. Wow, he just did a ton of damage to me.
Yeah.
Crap one.
One of them just absolutely
Oh, it's not
slayed me.
that's sick.
Watch this guy behind you, Alex.
Got one. Two, sorry. Going back in, reloading.
Are they all out?
Kill two.
I don't know where the other ones went. Yeah, that's in the song. Nice. Nice.
This is where it'll drop out.
Yeah, it's in a bit.
Oh, please. Please no. Is it? Right, I'm done
Bye. No,
Has it done it?
It does it. No, it does it when you go back to the lobby.
Yeah.
It's
Let
only
me
when
just
you
bring
go
that
back
menu
into
up.
the lobby.
Let me bring that menu up and just see
See.
what happens. Right.
If you keep
Discord
talking, we'll tell
currently
you
in
when you.
use.
Yeah, so you're still there. Speak.
Countdown from 10 or something.
Yeah.
Just count.
Yeah.
9,
Yeah.
Yeah.
8,
Yeah.
7,
Yeah.
6.
Yeah. No.
6.
No.
Lost you at 6.
We got sick, didn't we?
Yeah. As soon as you're logged into the lobby. I think I need to run my fans on the E-cores. I need to run my
What are we
fans.
up to today? Tuesday, aren't we? Okay, I'm going LG for me.
Okay.
It should take us up to midnight.
Don't really want to do much else with anything else. That's normal. Correct. Why is that only normal? Normally that's much higher. Oh. Finally back in the lobby.
Bot's still in game.
Yeah, he's nearly back.
Is he nearly back?
Yeah, it's this connecting
Try a
screen.
ball,
It's
is
just, Paul's pulling out every plug he can find. There we go. Ready up. Yeah, what do you get for all this Star Wars stuff? Oh, hang on.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. We lost
Only
you at
only
6.
thing I won't mind trying. When
Oh, excuse
Fortnite
me.
chat. You know, game chat.
Yeah.
Just for one game and see if it does it.
Well, I can't do that because I don't have a mic on this gaming
I
PC.
can put both on.
Can we put both on at the same time?
Yeah, just give me a sec. Right, I'm in party chat.
Right.
Open mic, everybody. So you should hear me twice if you're in Discord. Yeah, I hear you, yeah. I can hear you once. I don't think Alex can hear you, no.
No, I can't.
Alex, do you hear Paul?
No.
No. Ready up and let's see what happens when you go into the game. Or drop out of Discord and come back onto Discord. And then ready up. And then let's see when it disappears or what happens. Because you shouldn't be able to talk on both at the same time. Well, no, actually you can, because I can, right? You must have... There must be some, like, exclusive mode setting or something. Sucks. Alex's solution would be to reinstall Windows, of course. Wouldn't it, Alex?
Every 10 minutes, yeah.
Every 10 minutes, yeah. You see, it's odd because now in game chat, Alex has gone quiet as well.
No, I'm just looking at the. Are we in yet?
No,
Paul's not ready up.
No, he's going to drop out the Discord and come back in.
No,
On
I'm
you,
just
Paul.
looking in the Discord and seeing that 38 people have managed to work out the YouTube Discord connect thing. Nice.
That's good. Can't open Discord. There you go. And he's gone. And he's back.
Is that both on now?
I can hear you twice. Yeah, I've got you in echo.
Okay.
So ready up then. And as you go into the game, I should hear you disappear from Discord.
Alright then, yeah.
But then hear you in game chat.
Well, I've got it, what you call it anyway. I've got the overlay on so I can see when I've gone off. Because obviously, when I'm not talking, when I start talking and I don't go up.
Yeah.
I know it's not working.
It's only the midnight. Bloody hell.
I know, that's why I said
Last
LG.
game. Just last game. This is fucking so annoying. I just can't work out what the fuck's doing it.
Surprised you answer late, Paul.
I've just been messing around. Just wanted to test it. But
Yeah.
I don't understand what else I can actually fucking change. I don't know. Unless it's a.
Reinstall Discord
Service
might be
or
worth
something.
doing.
Is what reinstall this?
Reinstall cord.
What options are there?
Here we go. We're about to go into the game. We'll soon find out.
Oh, it'll cut out. Bound to cut out.
Yeah, hasn't yet.
Yeah, it has now. No.
No, still there.
I still hear you echoing.
No. Is
Yeah.
it gone?
Yeah, you're still there.
Is it
I
on?
still hear you.
Yeah, still there.
So that's on now, so it ain't cut out. Let me turn that game chat off because it's annoying.
Yeah. Turn game chat off as well. So can we hear you now, Paul? Paul?
Nope.
No. I don't hear him. He turned game chat off. He was echoing. I could hear him in Discord and game chat. He turned game chat off and disappeared in Discord.
Game?
Yeah.
Back
It's
now.
got to be because you disappeared out of when you turned off game chat. You disappeared out of Discord as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's got to be something to do with Fortnite.
Yeah. Where we go? Oh, we're hot dropping. Oh heck. We do have other crown team here. They have a better drop than me. I might be short. I'm short. I have to zip.
Oh, bloody DMRs. You reckon they're a crown team?
No, I said there are crowns in the field.
Oh.
That is annoying, that.
What's that? The sound?
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be
in the
game.
chains.
It's probably Fortnite, given the bugs that Fortnite's had with sound recently.
That's the thing. Oh, I don't know. Cars are only at 4.3.
While playing.
Got low. Did you have that? Have you had that on yours when you were setting yours up?
No.
I don't know what that is.
Unless you got the right power plan. Or they're not
Yeah,
under
it's some-
downclocking because of the temperatures.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah. It's only 60 though. 63. Red hot.
There's a purple thingy here.
It's only at 63, so it's not red hot. I don't know. I'll have to follow along. Not smooth as we just set it to cars though. Performance cars.
Evil.
Right. A crappy DMR you'd get rid of. Ugh.
Oh.
Why left the bot in the game again? Oops.
What's in the game, yeah?
Yeah, can't take it out.
And he's got a crown.
See mate? Balls.
No. About to find out. No, I don't think so.
I don't think they have either.
Crapped on one of them though. No, they got crowns. Come for this card. Go on, I dare you.
Got one. Yeah, Kraus.
Fuck. Oh my god. No fucking audio.
I got him. Where's Bill?
Trying to work out
Did
how
he
to get
thirst
some more
you?
health.
That was a bit cheeky.
What? Yeah, yeah.
There's a guy over here. Oh, I think that's a
Pick up card.
bot.
Okay.
Yeah, reboot. Yeah, they got him up.
Bot's about to die. Doo-doo.
We're underneath.
Yeah. Oh, come. Right here. I think his mate's right in this corner. Where did he go? Oh. Okay. Juggle the crown if you need to, Bill.
Yeah, please. Might as well as you're there.
Oh, wait.
You gotta drop. That's it.
Right, it's going to give up.
Get you up.
Right. Thank you.
The nick of not time.
What we got here? I don't want that. Can't remember where all my shit was. I don't have time to get it all anyway. That.
Car. Chasing that.
Yeah, I don't know how many people are in it though. Maybe 2 max, right, in that car?
See one. Sounds like he's going for card. He's gone up zip, he's going for
let
card.
him, yeah, let him go. We'll hold him.
I'll take his car then. Do you want in?
Take his car.
Yeah, I've taken his car. But do you want to take that one so that he doesn't have a way out? Hold from here. Got a purple DMR there if you want it.
You got a scope on it or?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I've,
I
yeah.
just picked it up.
Love it.
I was just desperately trying to grab weapons as the storm came in, so...
I'm in need of a snapper. Ugh, this pants.
Gold one there.
Be careful, that guy just doesn't go straight past us here.
He's got to be going for the reboot, right?
with a reboot.
Haven't heard the
Did he have
fan.
wings?
Who, him?
No, he didn't. No.
Don't know. He shocked up, he didn't wing up.
Him?
Can't hit 10. No, I'm trying to shoot the car. So he can't get out if he's trying to use the car.
He's got to have been out by now. He's been in there hours.
Yeah, exactly. He must be out or dead, right? Yeah.
Thing
I
over
need to go.
Oh yeah, guy right here. Got to be a bot. He would have turned around and shot if he wasn't a bot.
Here's a bot.
Down that tree.
There's one. Like there's one under me then. Throw
I'm
these
chasing
in.
that.
These in for later. Alright, I'm just gonna pop all the bigs, but take them. I've got 3 each, plus spare. Want a drink? Right.
Something flying towards where the island is about to rift. Now he's coming back towards Paul. About here. Team. Not alone.
Not one, not one.
Back. One in white.
Yeah, pink marker.
Shoot the one in white. I was going to say.
Pink marker. One down. Bots resin.
Hello. See, something's off. Not smooth. Should have filled the shader cache up by now. We have to look at this. What is this doing there? Oh, behind. Behind the tree. I'm out here. I just got absolutely beamed.
Chasing him.
Oh, I'm being beamed from behind.
Yeah, it's two behind trees. They're just camping behind trees over there.
Holy smokes.
Right. One's dead.
That one.
Ah, shotgun. Really didn't do much from that range there.
Med kit there, Alex.
Yeah, that's it. Let's go.
Pop it.
Off. Definitely off. Sniper.
So.
Yeah, I'm zoning it at the moment.
Yeah.
When you're not streaming, do you play Fortnite? I'm not streaming. Do you play Fortnite?
Yes.
Sometimes. I'm usually trying to fix something. Yep, team coming in on me here. That's all. Yeah. Oh, reload. Oh, I'm in trouble.
And over here. I'm looking for you.
Just got shot on the side.
Same. Okay. Oh yeah.
Whoa,
nailed
yeah,
you.
big time.
Zeus.
I'm on 5 health.
Yep. I've got big spear if you want them.
Yeah, I need everything you can give me, please.
I'll try and find you a medi while we're here. I've got.
What? No way. That.
Can you break the wall? Through the wall.
Way
That doesn't help. The whites. I'm full on them.
Okay.
Come in.
Yeah,
Okay.
guy here.
I killed this guy already.
Probably.
Oh, 2 down. Fucking lasering me again. Fucking the same problem. Oh shit, I'm dead.
The horse.
Just ran right into one. There, on the corner.
What the fuck?
He's hiding on this corner, waiting for a right-hand peek.
Yeah, I see him.
He's gonna finish me.
Behind the gun. He's behind the van.
Yeah, he's now.
Jumping on me.
I'm right behind the reboot van. Where did he
I've got
come
him.
from?
No more.
Another one behind the
Yeah.
reboot van.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, exactly.
got
If
him.
we're the sniper, it's a different game again.
Dance on him. Look around, Paul. Let's make sure
Yeah,
we're
they're coming.
third.
Push. Nice. Down, straight down.
Bunk.
Oh,
Let's
there you
go.
got the crown. Thank you.
You get it?
Yeah, got it.
With me then.
Oh, fantastic.
Cheers, boys.
GGG's.
Nice.
Right, it'll do it again right now.
Yep. It will. And then you'll be gone. Oh man, what a game.
I'm going to sanity test this environment with a replay. Cap frame it. That was a bit juddery.
Yeah?
Yeah. Don't know why.
Wonder if it's a Fortnite thing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it. It's midnight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just thinking, do I run one more and get today's game in? But
No, I'm done.
I don't think I do.
Streaming for 6 hours 40 minutes. I have.
Well, streaming, not gaming. Large queues reported at UK airports after apparent e-gate outage, with Heathrow and Gatwick blaming nationwide issue.
Not affected by. Not affected the EU citizens. Right. Okay.
Technical issue affecting passport control e-gates.
Alright, so everyone. drive. These two. Close in. Set this up. Yeah, I'm just going to run a quick bench on this environment just to sanity
Yes,
test it.
indeed. I'm going to disappear off. Thanks for the games.
Yeah, cheers, Bill. Have a great night,
Have
mate.
a good night, mate. You too. Take care.
Bye for now. What do I need to do here? Can't be bothered with any of these, to be honest. Just want to replay. I can't be bothered to do these. So capture, we want 180. Three-second delay. Now, let's do a quick reboot. Maybe I forgot to do something. What have I forgotten to do? I'm not sure. Wait. Take that out. Well, let's leave this in. Let's clear that out. All right, that's nice and good here at the beginning. I like that. Man. System care as well. Just clean up scan at the end. I normally do those at the end, but pretty much just run these at the beginning. What else could I have forgotten to do? My fans could have been a bit better with the temperatures. They were kind of all over the place. Is there another one? CPU package. There we go. Core Max. Let's go with that one. Instead of the package. Might actually cool it a bit more. Like 75 right now. 68. It jumps around a lot, this one. Configuration. These are both on 96 or 95. They're actually updating these things. Oh, that's interesting. What's this? Step up, step down. Ow, ow. 8% per second. So that's better than this, isn't it? 5% per second. So the ones on the BIOS. That's quite interesting. How's that? Right, let's try Cafe Mix. See where we're at. Did we forget something? Oh, I need to turn that off. I'm running CapFrame Max. No, not that one. Overlay editor. That can go. That looks alright. That looks all alright. Wow. The entire screen then? Oh my goodness me. Alright, so we're going to need a couple of these as well. Let's grab some of those. D on these. Wait, did that just work? Yeah. Why is that empty? I think it's probably because I moved the one drive. There we go. Copy all of those. Paste all of those. That should populate in a second. Should be populating now. Why is that not? Wait. Why isn't this populating? Don't tell me this is wrong as well. Well, I just pasted. Where did I just paste these? Maybe I put them in the D version. I did. I'm a doofus. D for doofus. Okay. There we go. We have recordings. Basically everything. Look. Right, okay. A lot of cores. So, replays. I'm going to try my nice and easy one. I'm not going to do the difficult one. Run it through twice. Excuse me. Oh, what else it could be? Probably just shader cache, and I need to be a bit more patient, but it did feel a bit stuttery. Looking a bit stuttery now, but again, it's shader cache creation. Well, I'm going to pull that out. What else could I have forgotten, perhaps? We were jumping around a lot and getting distracted during the build. What's that weird? What's that weird monitor thing as well? Or it just glitched. That's not that bad. Right. Curious what that looked like before I rerun it back again. Now the shader caches are built. Probably looked pretty horrific. It's like building shader cache. Eesh, what is that? Frame time at the end, look at that. 4 seconds of stuttering. That's not too bad though. What? Downclocking to 5.7? I'm sorry, what? No, pardon? What? Should not be doing that. Oh, let's run it again. Now with the shader cache compiled. I haven't done anything in the BIOS at all for this drop, so it shouldn't be doing weird things. What else could it be? It's a bit smoother at the moment. It was an easy cheat day, wasn't it, today? Could it be? We haven't added Fortnite to the high performance power list. We forgot to do that. Even if this is creating shader cache, shouldn't be that bad. So there's a disk issue? No, we've done all the disk mods. could it be? What could it be? What else I've forgotten? There was that weird thing where it was switching between power modes, wasn't there? Okay, should be back. Alright, let's have a look at that. If this is off, then we've got a problem. So, leave that on. Bench 1070 main 2. Well, that looks better. Still dropping down occasionally, but let's have a look, see if I can find a comparison. Right, labels, what's the custom camera? Hello. I'm still dreaming.
Yeah, I'm going to bed, but I've just told Jake.
Yeah, I'll take him up in a minute. I'll take him up in a minute.
It's after midnight.
Yeah. Not that one. Which one is it? Is it that one? Yeah, it's pretty much that one. Okay, compare those two. That big thing there, what's that about? That doesn't look too bad. So the green one's the new one, and the orange one's the old one. Not quite as good up to that. Not much in it, and that could have been me running. Yeah, it could be me running the overclock as well. Slightly better overclock. Have a look at the stats. Oh, hang on, you guys can't see. So, see, that's not dropping. That's annoying me. What are the temperatures there? 59 up to 66. Oh, way hotter here. 61 to 80. Jakey, what's up? Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, the lows aren't quite so good this time. CPU power, 157 to 191. Taking a bit more power. Why is it so much hotter? 61. That's just, well, it's only 2 degrees hotter, but it's still hotter. I don't know what that was. Not far away, but there are some just things here that don't quite make sense. I think I might run the really tough replay. See if that helps. See what that gets. Disconnected. Why did I just get disconnected? How did I just get disconnected? Gameplay. Oh, this stutter is out. Run through this through twice. It should really be on async, not on the other sync. Why could the temperatures be higher? Fan curves? I've set them wrong or something? Not hot in here. I don't know. What could it be? I don't know what it could be, to be honest with you. I love the way everybody in that circle is all on the same side of it. I'll probably get there. Sure, my fans look like they're running full tilt. Not hot there, it's not hot there, nice and cool there. This is sucking up there fine. That's sucking up there fine. Everything feels very cold. My water flow fan visualizer thing looks like it's spinning really fast. The motherboard says 62 degrees centigrade, 65, 62, 61, 62, 63, 62, so it's keeping it pretty cool. I mean, we're running a really tough replay here and not exactly in the 80s, we're about 60s, low 60s. That's pretty good. Oh, what on earth? Run that one again, just to make sure we've got all the shader cache. See, it's quite low FPS right now. 200. It's normally about 280. That is weird. As I say, I'm not running async, and I should be for these kind of FNCS level in-game scrims. Should be running async, not the frontline sync. What else could it be? What else could it be? You know what? What else can GG. It looks smoother now though. Let's run through once. It does look smoother now. Might just be the driver being weird, making ages to load cache. There it is. Alright, let's have a look. See what that looks like. I mean, really good frame times. See, I'm under 300 though, but I'm wondering whether it's because it's that. Yep. I need one that's. I don't even know what that one is. These are me playing with the cores. I need to compare that one with one of these. There we go. There's a good comparison. So what do those do? Let's sync that one and then that one. It's not too different. Could be explained by me running a higher overclock. I mean, that's pretty similar, isn't it? Still getting a bit of red though. A bit better there, I suppose. Still dropping down. I don't like the way that is dropping down. Really don't. 5.8. Is it dropping down up in here? Where's the one? No, it's not dropping at all there. Oh, why? What was it doing? Why was it not dropping the core clock here? It's dropping the core clock now. Got to be a temperature thing, surely. CPU temperature, 58 to 65. Yeah, I mean, look at these temperatures. My temperatures are way hotter today. Why is that? It's pretty cold in here. It's not. Why are my temperatures so much higher today in my CPU? Has it got more of a power draw? Yeah, I'm in 77s. It's got to be a fan thing, surely. Pump up my fans a bit. I've been running for quite a few hours straight. I'm wondering whether it's this. Core max 100%. So they're running 100% right now. So it's not like it's not calling it. What temperature does it say? It says 61. Yeah, 61. I mean, they're both at 100%, the BIOS ones, and that one there, and that one. These are all the BIOS ones are 100%. I haven't changed anything in the BIOS. It's got to be just the fact that I don't have the window open, surely. I mean, I don't see any major stuttering. There's no performance major issues with this. I mean, maybe I could do some more with CapFrame X, but not that one. process lasso I'm in. Make sure that this is actually set up. Really? Okay, fine. Need to add a game apparently. See, program files. Epic Games, Fortnite game, binaries, Win64. You. Apparently I needed to actually add that. What's the other one? Graphic settings. Fortnite in here? Let Windows decide. Nope. Okay. What else? What else could I potentially have forgotten to do? My very, very long stream. That's off. Okay, so maybe that wasn't running in game mode and it should have been. Anything in here we can throw to the wolves. What's that? I don't recognise that. Don't know what that is. Audio dialog stuff, fan control, RTSS is running at normal. Other service host stuff. Windows Defender. Use 9 seconds. 9 seconds. Not much else running, to be honest. DWM's running on high. As I say, as soon as you start moving the, as soon as you start really kind of moving processes around between specific CPU sets and affinities, it starts kind of rebelling the performance. You know what I haven't run? I haven't run one of those. Which would be where? Clean and optimize. Should we run some clean and optimize stuff? Let's do clean manager pass. Let's run that one. See if we can clean up a bit of stuff here. Set to 40 already. Look. Okay, that looks fine. Let's run that. Gain 49 megabytes. I don't think so. What else could it be? Not much else running. Disable all the MSI stuff, didn't I? Decent amount of threads given that, that's fine. Just seems temperature dependent. It just seems temperature related. As I say, I haven't changed anything. So that's all done. I gained a whole 49 megabytes. Yay. What else we got? I want to run this. See if there's any store things that need fixing. Windows Store components. It's usually pretty quick. Did we do any file system changes? Can't think of any. That shader cache creation was rough. That's all fine. They should be identical. Yeah, that's all fine. I might rename these if I can remember the syntax for doing it. No, I can't remember it. Well, that looks all fine. They look identical, so they're all right. What else could it be? So I did find something that needed repairing. So it's repairing it now. It's always worth running this regularly, this thing. The DISM stuff. What else could be running? Maybe in that fan control I need to enable a few more things. I don't think so. I think I've got all my fans. All the controllers, they control 2, 5, 8, 11 fans. Just those three control 11 fans. Then you got a CPU fan and a pump fan. I swear there is another system one. I think it's, I can't remember which one it is. 3 or something? It might even be 1. GPU, I mean, it's going to be running crazy cool. GPU is running 30s. Do I get bored? I get bored of having to do it over and over and over. Yes. It's taking up way too much of my time at the moment. I'd rather be touching grass a bit. Definitely need to do that for health reasons alone. But yeah. Getting bored. Just want it to work at this point. Notice all the bubbles that were in my custom loop. They've gone now after a week. There was a load of little, tiny little kind of bubbles in the reservoir and in some of the tubes, and they've all gone now. Which is good. I think the heating up and cooling down kind of gets rid of them. Yeah, filmy. Yeah, it's just weird that it's well, is that finished? No, still going 62%. Have I forgotten to do something? I don't think I have. Why are the temperatures so much higher? Honestly, it's freezing in this room. But it is very maddening, this, at times. I mean, especially when you look at these benchmark results, the CapFrame X ones, and then you start getting results that are worse than what you had like a couple of days before, and you can't work, and you go around in circles trying to find why it's worse now than it was a couple of days ago. And that is maddening. It's just... I'm so OCD about these things. I can't sleep if I think there's something wrong, and I just need to work out what it is. I mean, there's definitely no significant issues here right now, but it's not quite as good as it was a couple of days ago. And that could be because, I don't know, more voltage going through. I haven't changed any of the BIOS settings, so it shouldn't have changed. Unless I've changed something in the BIOS, then the CPU shouldn't be pumping in more volts than it was before. Anything in here that could be doing it? What could be causing more temperatures? I don't know. I mean, maybe the RSS, because that's working properly now. It's kind of it's using more activity on the cores. I don't know. I don't think so, though. Oh, it's being slow. This has got to 62% and it's got stuck. When I want to go to bed, it's 1:45. Yeah, same. It does drive me nuts sometimes. Right, well, I think I'm going to stop the stream and I'll just let this run for a bit, and I'm going to go shut up shop, shut everything down and sort everybody else out. But thank you for watching, everybody, today. I appreciate your ongoing support. And yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow again. I need to do more work on the next tuning guide as well. I need to put a load of extra stuff that I found from my new PC into the new guide, definitely. So yeah, night everybody. Hope you have a good one, and I'll catch you tomorrow. All right, bye for now.